Welcome, Austere's back. We did took that one day off yesterday. I was visiting my doctor, and well, the new medication, new stuff coming. Anyway, still can stream for as long as were doing before for 10 hours straight. Need to take breaks. But here we are in the morning on level 85 Ritualist. And the worst of the build, the worst part of the build is behind us. I feel like from now on, it will get even better, or will get like better, rather to say. So let's go. Let's jump in straight ahead. We need like 5 more levels. Level 90, we can get Uruburu creeping. Okay, so like I think we're gonna start getting okay. We just got barely enough offensive ability yesterday to get by with using my 120 additional offensive ability, which is translated around actual 200 offensive ability. Actually, how much is translated into? We are on 2034. And we're buffing myself in 2130. Okay, 120 more. It's actually 120. There is no percentage increase in this. More or less. So yeah, I finally got to good offensive ability, but it's not actually good if we're not using a savagery. But when we get like switch to Uruburu Creeping, we will remove savagery altogether from this. Alright, the savagery will be gone, and that's gonna be like a different problem as well. That's gonna be like a different problem. I wonder if I want the Siphon Soul of Call of the Grave. We do have this Death Watcher pendant we're looking for. Alright, we do have some tinctures or elixirs here for vitality, more vitality damage. If I need even more. That's one thing. Let's go sort out through the gear really fast, because apparently I left last time without sorting anything. So let's see. This one interesting. Alright, the gloves. The Torch of the Grew giving me some health restoration. Alright. Heart of the Orc and Heart of the Wild and Orc skin, which is okay. This is giving me more resistances otherwise, and giving me the poison resistance, granting skill prismatic shard, a prismatic shield, more resistances even, a mark of torment, which is alright for me, and more resistances basically, which is even more, even better. So I think we're gonna take those gloves here. It's also a better armor. It's a better armor value. Can put the restless remains on them whenever. There's some vitality damage. Vitality damage converted to acid. Okay, not exactly vitality damage. If it's converts to acid, is it? The Age Lord, Mystical Rest of Souls, Necromancer and Shaman. Well, that's cool. Damage, elemental damage converted to vitality, but it's not as good as my Pakla here for now. Maybe we keep this. Maybe keep this, like I say, just for now. Just for this current moment. In that case, we don't really need this one, do we? Don't really need this one. Don't really need this one either. And this one is just straight plain and not good. Alright, so we can fill this space with these things. Why do we keep in this one? No idea. Let's put this over here. Let's put this over here. The belt plus soldier, right? Gust Smasher plus savagery, a weapon, bleeding damage to savagery. Bleeding damage with increased duration, latent damage converted to physical for savagery. So that's like interesting for physical build. For sure. Okay, don't care about this one, don't care about this one, don't care about this one. And this one gonna go be sold. Probably want to craft a new belt on level 90 as well. There's 2 items at level 90. Uruburu Creeping and a new belt. Finally good resistances, except my piercing resistance, which is we're struggling a little bit with. Just a tiny bit. I also don't have like anything on my hair belt here. But I was planning to get something later for it when we get to actually level 94 Herald. Elgoloth, another mystical thing. This we are not really interested in. Savagery. Okay. So we did increase my armor rating a little bit. Our breastplate is still kind of bad. 800 armor almost. Yeah, only 800 armor. Also, like about a Blood Knight set. I was saying we don't have a helmet for it, but I was like checking for, I think I was checking for Necromancer +1 to Necromancer and didn't saw the Blood Knight helmet there. So like, okay, it's not here. But what we need to check is hello, Arcadius. Welcome, mate. Like Christina didn't respond. Hold it. I didn't press the button. Greetings, mate. Greetings.
Ulster 2 greetings.
How's you doing? How's the safety situation for you? Everything's fine. I heard about armistice for 4 days. Alright. So some hostages could be returning to Israel.
Got something you need stashed?
Meanwhile, here,
yeah, thank God, almost no sirens.
Almost no sirens. That's good to hear, mate. That's good to hear.
Scrap metal?
We are waiting here on our part. We are waiting the sirens here at any a moment now. Meaning like there's intelligence reports that Russian has stockpiled considerable amount of missiles, and any day soon they're gonna start like bombing us through the winter in order to ruin our energy infrastructure, or maybe this time will be like some different goal. The fact is there's a lot of missiles prepared already for that. So the Blood Knight helmet, right? It's actually +1 to soldier. It's actually +1 to soldier. And let's see if we have this one here. Lord Gaze, Shaman Necromancer. Why I say soldier? But it's given Necromancer. Huh? Nani? Okay, I don't understand. I type soldier and they show me everything with Necromancer.
They stopped talking about Ukraine war on our press long time ago. How does it seem there? No seeing the end of it or what?
Mate, it's getting worse and worse. There's, so much bombing, especially in the front region. Russia using more and more aviation with guided bombs that we can't intercept, and there's just like huge loss of lives, schools, hospitals, any civilian infrastructure, Those bombs not very precise, so they hit in a lot of times. They hit in the private homes and stuff. Right, yeah. It's not getting better. It's getting worse. They're Russian going into counter-offensive. They own counter-offensive and around and Avdiivka. The city was like in encirclement for since the war started, but they intensified the attacks on it. A lot of them dying there, but they get in grounds because of this mid-shield waves of Zays, and the city itself basically already non-existent. There's barely any building standing that's not damaged. You know, like it's as same as the Bakhmut, which was erased last year.
Didn't Russia already occupy the area they want?
They want to occupy everything, mate. They want everything. What do you mean? They already occupy whatever they want. They're not gonna be stopped because they get some ground. Getting some ground for them is even more encouraging, you know. Unless they get like some really decisive military defeat, they will not ever stop. They will not ever stop. There's like so many children were kidnapped from this occupied territories. There was even like some children that were like 17 when they got kidnapped. They're already getting enlistment papers to get into Russian army. Some of the guy like was saved just like couple of weeks ago. He was about to turn 18, and they wanted him to fight against Ukrainian for Russians, and he was like kidnapped basically from Ukrainian family, from Ukrainian territory, and there was a big diplomatic movement to get him back to Ukraine. Fortunately they success, but there's so like thousands and thousands children. And you know what was most worrying? Russian propaganda talking a lot about how Ukrainian using how is like there is child trafficking of child organs in Ukraine, which is not non-existent. Which we heard the same propaganda about Israel when the war started, right? And what is worrying, because like Russian propaganda is always like 100% mirror-like, right? If they're talking about something, it's most likely something they did already themselves. So if they're talking about child trafficking and child organ harvesting, and have so many Ukrainian children kidnapped, like thousands and thousands, like tens of thousands actually, you know, like that's the stuff like the most of the world not talking about. What they doing with those children? Where those children are? Anyway, guys, yeah, back to the Grim Dawn. Sorry about all of this. So, as a soldier, we're walking. We're looking for Blood Knight set. Apparently, I don't have it. Apparently, I was right. I don't have the Blood Knight set. Okay. I'll just get a Restless Remains on my new gloves.
Go on now.
This is absolutely not needed, this remains here.
Okay, that was my update on the war situation. Seems good.
Seems good? Well, I don't know about that seems good, mate, but this is Christina reading. But yeah, it's not really that good. Well, thanks for listening to, mate. So yeah, love still 33%. We absolutely don't need this 3 additional percent from these bracelets. They don't need it. We have more than enough. The problem is this build here, that guys, it's actually to hit the target. It's actually to hit the target. Also, before we jump in there, I thought about something ingenious to do. Like, something really ingenious to do. And I like forgot what it was. Okay, yeah, let's go and let's go and see if I can get a better Death Watcher pendant. All right, because we probably would need it for level 94. So let's see. I want to jump to Blood Groove. I want to jump to Blood Groove and I go around here and visit Mr. Merchant who's selling the stuff. So I need this pendant for actually for my build, kinda, and for that I need to join the Camelin Chosen faction, but because I'm Necromancer, like I couldn't join. So the only way I can get it, it's actually from buying those guys, checking the variety of stuff they have here. Okay, let's see. Attack speed, Amogadron Pact, Vigorous of Alacrity. So Alacrity giving me the 7% attack speed, which is like we do want to see here. We're okay with attack speed. Mage's Death Watcher. Okay, Mages of Protection. Vitality. Some defensibility protection. Alright, skill cooldown reduction, Magadon Pact. So this is not bad. This is also not bad. They're all level 84, so we probably would like to 94. Imperious of Ether. Okay, Ether we don't really care about Ether. We don't care about Ether. But this, adding this pendant actually, instead of taking the first piece of Blood Knight, I think it would be, like I discussed before, more beneficial to me in terms of it's gonna give me like more survivability with. I'm often complaining I only have a potion to use when something goes wrong, but this is gonna give me like additional health restoration upon using the Call of the Grave. So vitality is a vitality. And attack speed. This one not bad in terms of defensibility. But again, not really perfect as well. Not really perfect. Defensibility we're gonna get enough soon when we get bloody gems and the powder from ML resistance. So defensibility I'm not really worrying about here. What is worrying is my offensive, and we need to get something like of attack or aggressive affix, right? For that. Anyway, we're on the road to the 4th icon. We just get the shrine over here. We'll get soon some offensibility from Affliction, so I need like 1, 2, 3, 4 points to maximize this. Ultimate minion mate. Ultimate difficulty? Like the same as legendary difficulty for Titan Quest. Or like only ultimate only. Ultimate only meaning we started like basically straight away on ultimate difficulty. We weren't doing normal one or epic one. So it is kind of like way more possible to start this character in ultimate difficulty compared to before the patch, because now with the patch the enemy scaling actually towards to your enemy to your level. Your enemy scaling with your level. All right, so if you start in like ultimate on level 1, you're gonna see level 1 monsters there. However, you still getting all those minus resistances, and monsters generally hitting harder because they have and you hitting less harder on them because they have more offensive and defensive abilities. So they have stats of ultimate difficulty monsters. Okay, so how our stats look in defensive, offensive? Defensive good, offensive also good against normal guys. We do crit in from time to time here.
Can't do that yet.
Okay. This is promising. Yeah, 20 minutes in the game, we just started fighting the stuff. Like, too much of, like, you know, pre-game discussions. But we did sort of one important thing. I don't have, like, Blood Knight set, any part of the Blood Knight set here in my storage. In my, maybe I have it in my storage, but we're not planning to use storage right away. Or will we? I need to check if I have something. The problem is I don't have a recipe to craft the helmet. If I don't have a recipe to craft the helmet, I mean, I will not be able to easily get other items of the set. So I can like go and gamble for them in Forgotten Gods and get all the parts. So that's kind of problematic on its own. Maybe we need to supplement for Blood Knight set like with something else in the meantime. Like something that we can get like Necromancer plus in that regards. Okay, yeah. Should be doing that, I guess.
I can't do that yet.
Can do this yet. There's some guy stuck in the rocks, piercing. I'm gonna alleviate his suffering by just killing it. We're dropping a portal over there. That's next area we need to go. But only after we clean this. After we get into portal in a Fort Icon. Alright, so today we're gonna kill in Lanhorian, more or less.
That skill's not ready.
That's the plan. Also, nobody told me, but we forgot about my XP potions. Wanna hit at level 90 as well as fast as possible. I do prefer to get 94 before Lanhorian fight. It is potentially possible. But it's also potentially not gonna be as good as I think. In terms of not gonna give me advantage since we don't have like to see any ways to craft a Blood Knight set.
That skill's not ready.
That's a problem. Okay, fancy chest with a blue item.
That skill's not ready. Skill's not ready.
Did we just go disconnect? Nani? Connect. Okay, we're still online. Okay, sorry guys. Flashing lights. they show me. Yeah. Okay, we good chat. You never know, however. You never know.
This is the path of heroes. Your feet sully it.
Thank you for kind words. Yeah, this is our new kinda new sound alerts.
Checking out the new sounds.
Yeah, no, mate. There's one more.
Can't do that yet.
And worse scene.
Unworthy of dark cloak. Unworthy of dark fur. Unworthy.
Although this was voice acting by Memento Mori rats, you know. Apparently nobody know it, but we figured it out that those rats in Baldur's Gate that we met earlier, those rats were voiced acting by Memento Mori's rats. Yeah, this is the sounds from Baldur's Gate 3. I really did enjoy the game. It's like, story-wise, it was one of the best game we played this year. Absolutely. Despite I'm being frustrated so much about amount of bugs and not ability to just steamroll with all my summons. And I was like forced to dismiss my summons in town and not using them in general, because, you know, summoning them costing mana and they were completely breaking the game. But the game was phenomenal. One of the best story games I played for sure this year, like I say, and one of the best games I played ever. Red Dead Redemption 2 is like among others, is like one of the best story games I played. Okay, third tycoon, here we are. So we're clearing this and we're jumping back to my personal portal. So we can get a necromancy quest. That's always a plan.
That skill's not ready.
We did skip an Rashalga with this build, so we need to get back and kill her when I get a better items.
Can't do that yet. Can't do that yet. Can't do that yet.
Okay, I saw those bad boys. Almost got myself wrecked with those green grounds, however. Get myself the quests.
By the way, how old did you turn?
We calculated together, it's a 34, mate.
Good. You've a betray precisely.
34 years.
Seems good, seems good.
Seems good. Yeah, I would like to prefer be like 32 now, like even 33 actually. Well, you know, like if you're up and reaching like some milestone in your age, you're gonna start instead of actually aging, getting a little bit younger. That would be really cool. And then again, when you get like to like 18, so 16 back, you're gonna get starting aging again, you know. Don't want to get younger than like maybe 16, 18, for sure. But like stupid nature doesn't work like we want it to work, huh? Okay, time for another shrine, by the way. This is gonna give me like 20 offensive ability. Which is good. Which is good. Any offensive ability is good for this build. I finally, okay, that's just my guys. I'm finally able to actually sustain. Alright.
Can't do that yet.
Getting my survivability higher, I mean, sustain my survivability, since we actually can hit enemies and utilizing the 33% of my health leech. Yeah, even normal attacks like just hit in
Can't do
for
that yet.
a decent amount of health back. Yeah, one bar towards 86 meanwhile.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, look at that, there's also a big risk like 100k. I think I saw
Woher, a dungeon.
dungeon. Indeed. So, our highest kit so far. Actually,
Tomb.
142. A tomb. But not for me. Welcome, Tomori, greetings, mate.
Ulster 2 greetings.
Yeah, this is the tomb for all of those foolish, unfortunate souls who dare to
Lullaby
oppose me.
carrot carrot.
That skill's not ready. Can't do that yet.
Well, this is actually was a tomb for me once on a hardcore. I remember. It was like our second try on a hardcore. And Asimov did mention that there was a shrine here. You know, like in the secret area. So we went there and there was a boss who just shake the ground.
Lullaby. I wish. Hebrew.
Can't do that yet.
Hopefully Christina
Bessida
reading
laughing face.
cider. Okay, yeah.
Laughing face.
Can't do that yet.
We just hit for 150k, 52, did we? This is like a new highest? 157 even. Okay, okay. We're finally hitting them for good. No challenge. Except like... except the directional challenge. No challenge except this one, directional. Because we're running in the wrong way. Those guys are weak to my ultimate vitality damage.
I can't do that yet.
Here we go, 86. 86, we came to a conclusion I don't have much to, to do with those spare points. As much as I want to pull on the Call of Grave, and the Siphon Soul could be interesting too. You know, like minus offensive ability to enemy. Maybe I should, like, you know, just minus 74 offensive ability. I mean, the question is, like, what am I gonna do with this? What am I gonna do with this? It's like for some boss fights.
Can't do that yet.
For sure. And I do need something for Call of the Grave. We're probably gonna be using it like later in a game for that. With this Death Visual medallion. So there's just too many. What I'm saying is like too many buttons for me to press.
Call of the Grave, pet skill.
It's not exactly pet skill, alright. It is.
Doesn't make sense.
It makes sense. Well, it's not exactly pet skill because it's giving you some crit damage and some vitality damage to yourself, right? And it's even buffing Father with the Death Watcher pendant. So more duration. It's restoring my self health for a more vitality. Okay, Mogadren Pact, which is okay because we have
There
Mogadren
must
Pact.
be more effective skills.
And more physical resistance. For now, we just can use some effective skills, which is ++ into my shaman tree. That's the most effective I can do. No, it's actually alright when we get the medal, the amulet, rather to say. It's given, first of all, like I say, Mogadren Pact gonna get this additional 120 vitality damage. Right, so it's not only like vitality damage plus, it's not only plus 22 vitality from just like Call of the Grave, but it's like another 120 from Mogadren Pact, and the duration is 5 seconds more. So basically, what we have here, it is 10 seconds. It will be 15 seconds duration, right? 15 seconds duration. And it's also giving me this 5% physical resistance as well along the way. Alright. So yeah, it is like buffing me, and it's also the amulet itself giving me +1 to Necromancer among other things.
Too many buttons to play comfortably for my taste.
But yeah, that's a problem, mate. There's too many buttons. Same as like with Siphon Souls. I did plan it to use in Siphon Souls for this. It's debuffing enemies, like, would be very good for boss fights.
Can't do that yet.
Can reduce a celestial fights.
I would got with more passive and automatic skills.
Same here, same here. You know me. Well, four buttons over here and one on my right mouse click,
Not ready.
and well, on my side
My
mouse
Warlock
button.
has 1 active skill so far.
Plus one active. That's the best. Right, so yeah, four active skills is as much as like I feel myself comfortable. Maybe 5,
I can't do that yet.
maybe
And
5,
I
but
really
not
hate
6.
it that you cannot longer assign potions to RMB, as it seems.
Oh, you can't? Well, you can. Why can't you? I mean,
Not
you-
in the bar. Directly.
you mean that you need to go to Keybinden, mate? Can you? So like my potion on my mouse 4 button here, right? But okay, it doesn't look like I can assign it to right mouse click, so. So I just clear it. I press a right mouse, a left mouse click, not happening. It's not happening. Okay. Yeah, you can't. Apparently.
Skill's not ready.
Well, my potion always was on number 1. You know, like that's how I played the Titan Quest long ago. But now we're changing my
I can't do
all the control schemes and putting potion on a right mouse button here. Well, right mouse button. I mean side mouse button. That's what I mean. Okay, this guy can kill me. With his dot effects, potentially.
can't do that yet.
Yeah, like 5 buttons when you're fighting like face
Morning,
stunting.
Asterius O.
Hello, Sakura. Welcome, mate. Greetings. How is your ring farming yesterday?
I can't do that.
Did you got the one? I was like I left in the middle of that. Done. Nice. Yeah, I was like visiting a doctor, so I didn't stay for too long. How many it took? How many you got? That's a question. Okay, look at this. Look at this. And you know,
One triple rare Golis ring out of 100.
out of 100, nice. That's a lot of farming. That's a lot of farming. Yeah,
Plus
you know.
3 other triple knees.
Yeah, I saw the shield. I saw the shield there.
One very usable and op.
I saw one of I saw the shield, that the bone shield. Other two.
Yeah, the shield plus plus.
And also now I remember, like.
I admit that this goes beyond my love for the game.
What Memento Mori? The potions? Not assigning. But yeah, what I meant to say, I just remember, like.
Killing 100 golems for 1 ring.
That's one. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, remember one stuff. I forgot about this rainbow filters, getting them back. I did dismiss rainbow filters because we're playing a beta patch and they always were changing. It was, oh my god, like. Tomorrow chat we're gonna get my rainbow filters back. Anyway, I got some interesting gloves over here, for sure. Let's see if that's more usable for me. It's a Drain Essence, which could be my next build. One of my next builds. I'm interested in Drain Essence as it is. It's giving me vitality damage. Which is, we don't really care. We do care, but not really. But what we care, actually, it's 129 defensive ability. Absolutely yes, it's just like no-brainer. Switch. Right, so it does have like some physical, 2 physical resistance, could be better. Drain Essence, decomposition, we don't care about any of those. Mark of Tournament we're losing, but we're losing some poison resistance in the process. But what we get in, are we actually losing some of elemental resistances? Damn it. Losing some elemental resistances. What are we gonna do with elemental resistances? Just wait until level 90? I think just wait until level 90. I don't have any stupid powders. I can remove this vitality resistance from a ring and get a powder. I did have like 76 polluted emeralds over there. The hell? So yeah, like one thing we can do, I think we have a 1 powder. That's a problem for this starting on ultimate difficulty directly. don't access to all these powders when we actually need them. All that.
Got something you need stashed?
Something and giving me elemental resistance. Okay, there it is. It is from Rover's Camp, right? So 10 elemental resistance over here. I was gonna put my elemental resistance back to normal. 77 only poison, piercing 74. It's the same one. Do we want to announce the rest of some remains back on this? It's not doing that much for me, like I say. But every percentage is alright. So may as well take.
Tinkering is my specialty.
May as well take it.
Be safe
Okay.
out there.
We still get like more DPS out, even despite removing that powder from my gloves, we still have more DPS with the current. I mean, remove the powders from a ring, have more DPS with the gloves. Maximum resistances, slow resistance, physical damage. Okay, physical damage in monsters is probably the most troublesome debuff out of all of them. They did like rework all the system. Did rework it, and this is like really troublesome.
That skill's not ready.
Because I play in mostly mage builds with low physical resistance to begin with. Well, this build have maybe the most physical resistance out of all of ours so far. It is on solid 32%. Solid 32% when we have a savagery on. So yeah,
That skill's not ready.
without savagery it's -8. Guess like 32 for mages. It's not really bad at all.
That skill's not ready.
They reduce his offensive ability. Reduce his offensive ability. Dodge, 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 dodge. Siphon souls him. Dodge. Okay, we did face tank at the guy. Let's see, only 3% chance to crit him, even with like all this additional 100 offensive ability, 129 we got from my current gloves. Still really lucky in like in offensive department. There goes another 20 point of offensive ability. Alright, 20 offensive, 20 defensive. Some a little bit of spirit.
Can't do that yet.
That's I'll take.
That skill's not ready.
Some elite, siphon sold them.
That skill's not ready.
Ill Omen. Using all the debuffs we can. I mean, defensive ability we doing alright. Like,
Skill's not ready.
maybe what I'm gonna do for this build is actually reassign some physique points, because we like usually go in all in physique on this ultimate builds.
Can't do that.
But we done with some reassignment of those physique points in my previous build towards more of damage with my spirit, because it was a mage build. This time around we can reassign them towards Kanin to get a little bit more offensive ability out of this. Yeah, bonus to physical damage from Kanin, bonus to piercing damage, duration damage. Which doesn't really matter for me. Well, spirit still does matter for this build, right? Is it like vitality damage, it's magical damage? So like a physical damage is piercing, bleeding, trauma damage. That's the physical modifiers. Everything else is basically magical. So gonna be benefiting more if I put in more points into spirits on this build for my vitality damage. If I forgot, let's jump on Seraph Bastion. If I completely forgot about this quest, have some remains to deliver. Maybe some items to sort. Yes, can we start the ritual now? Let's do it. Getting closer to that level 90. Begin the ritual. So, like say, level 90, we get in Uruburu Creepin as my main skill, which was all the plan all along for a build. And that's gonna lower our offensive ability by 120 at least.
That skill's not ready.
You know, like playing this build as a pad build, you never like really care about your like offensive ability. But when you actually playing it as, well, as you're supposed to play, or maybe not supposed to play it, as a melee damage build, or like a spell build overall, you're gonna see how little of opportunity you have like to get that offensive ability from your masteries compared to like my previous mage builds, like when we have Arcanist providing shit tons of offensive ability. Okay, there's one more. There's like, where's the boss?
That skill's not
They keep throwing me. They. Oh, okay. Got sundered over there. Apparently, it's not really good. They keep throwing this stupid damage reflection.
can't do that.
Don't really give a damn about them anymore, but we did die twice to damage reflection guy when I have only 17 vitality resistance at the beginning of the build. Yeah. So look at this. Still like 3% chance to miss the guy, and that's just my Savager buff. Mystical Batch of the Bury Witch. 52 all damage, 100 X. Can't really use it. Okay, and the last quest from those guys. We can buy some powders, I believe, over here. Anything that can be useful for me. There's a bleeding resistance powder. Alright. Which is like will not be the bleeding resistance, one resistance I never will be have any problems because we are crafting all these bloody gems. And this providing shit ton of resistances to begin with. Okay, let's sell some stuff really quick here. Alright, with a Syrian of Conflict Nation. It's a good one, technically, about damage, right? It's a lot of fire damage. I guess we're keeping that, like, for posterity. Keeping those for posterities. Salt, so let's see. I'll take this bleeding resistance just in case. There is some health, pet bonuses, some cold vitality resistance over here. I'll take this one as well. Yeah, unfortunately they're not selling the pendants we want. Yeah, there's some vitality vitality damage ring over here, and the question is, will be better than my current one, which is gonna be reducing my poison resistance. The poison resistance so far is like really hard for me to get. For whatever reason, I don't know. Well, we're kinda in the process of changing gear decently often. So maybe we'll get there at some point. Now I just noticed we have like 16k health. Not bad. Not bad, like, that's improving another, you know... A big health pool is always good for your survivability. Always good. For sure. Okay, there should be like some fancy chests, like right over here. I'll take it. No fancy loot in that chest for now. Some elite. Kill it. Ascendant diadem. Well, don't care about that one. Who cares about level 8 to hit level 87? 3 more levels. 3 more levels, so we started making this build in moving in direction I actually planned it all along. Okay, it's like dead end, dead end. Not entirely. All the small chests. I'll take the gold. My energy regen could be better for sure. But then again, it doesn't really matter. It's just like the one skill we extensively using is Bone Harvest. And maybe we'll not be using this as much as after level 90. Well, we still would need it to use it to buff myself, to buff my vitality damage. This is how I initially was planning to use Bone Harvest. You heard about it a couple of times. But you know what I like about Grim Dawn? Maybe it's like due to my incompetence, since we only have like around 800 hours total. in game, but yeah, maybe it's due to my incompetence, but every time I'm planning something, when I started actually playing the build, I realized, okay, this stuff is like not working as I think it would work, or there's a better way to do the build, or better items to use in the build. So I like this kind of how do we call it? Progressive character building.
I can't do that yet.
When you're like improving on a build, while least progressing faster, playing more with the build, compared to how we like was imagined gonna be. Okay, we're gonna be jumping like here on just plus skills for my shaman for now. That's what we're gonna do. Again, for now. Maybe we need to retrieve some points after. There'll be some reshuffling for sure. Because from level 19 we will not be using savagery, so we're gonna be removing the points from savagery.
I can't do that yet.
One thing I noticed about like playing my second build with two-handed melee weapon in particular, it's so hard to get this 100%, 200% rather say, attack speed with this. Like, you know, really hard. We're exhausting our options here, but our attack speed still like... Where's the attack speed actually? Cast retaliation. It's the wrong tab, mate. It's the wrong tab. So physical modifier. Cast speed. Attack per second. Attack speed is 147. 147. It's just actually not bad for a two-handed weapon. Just think about it. Boss fights, I'm just gonna drop my portal over here. This guy also can be dangerous if I overestimate him. Just don't just jump into the meteorite shower. Okay, that one. And then we probably will be okay. Hollow, but victory nonetheless. I'll take it. Yeah, you know, like I was running a very solid battle mage build also with like around 15k or 16k health. Hello Skermantis, welcome mate. Greetings. So yeah, I was running that battle mage just recently, and it was like, yeah,
two greetings.
The build is super solid. I just gonna be like face tanking everything. I was face tanking this guy. He dropped on myself that thunder into meteorite shower, instant kill.
Painkiller Chapter 3.
Nice, mate.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Hope you're enjoying the game too.
Good work down there. We cannot...
Okay, so now's the quest. We can sort the gear. We can put some gear into storage right now.
Come see
Alright.
what's left of my wares.
The Black Legion.
Chapter 6 will be annoying.
Yeah, no idea, mate. Like I say, did play the Painkiller, but didn't join the game. But it was so long ago. Offensive ability, color, Storm Color Pact, and defensive ability, Storm Color Pact. Which is, we don't really care the Storm Color Pact.
Iron well spent.
What is this? Okay. That's the ultimate for here. This is interesting actually.
Price on what I've got left.
Is the Fire of the Fox. The affixes is not really good for if you go in for Stormcaller Pact. Because it must suffer lightning damage. Okay, we don't care about the shields here.
Put it to good use.
Almost get
Got
access
some
to
you need,
powders, Legion powders, but
But I am not skipping cutscenes.
I mean, why would you? I would ask. Why would you even think about skipping them unless you played so much in the game?
Come see what's left of my wares.
I'm enjoying the story every game
See
I'm
you
playing.
around.
So unless it is a Grim Dawn Titan quest I played shit ton of time already, I'm not skipping like anything. Alright, shot. Let's get myself some minus reputation with.
My, what a curiosity.
With the Legion. We have Rantush 11. What's wrong? I will do it for you. I'll find. Okay, they're here. Friendly is okay. No, but I'd like to hear. I'll acquire the fan for you. The question is, do we have like any good powders from her that I really want to use on this build? That's a question. Fire damage, lightning damage. That's a lot of elemental damage types, right? There's vitality and health that I can apply to my herald. Speaking of which, we don't have like anything on my herald. I just noticed. Okay. Yeah, there's vitality and health damage over here, and Easter damage with some offensive ability. Chaos damage. There's two-handed chaos defensive resistances. Have Easter resistance, cold resistance, and cold and lightning resistance. So I don't really care about much getting her reputation up, apart from those vitality powders that giving me some health. But I think we can get a better powder. We need anything that giving me like offensive stats up. Yeah, so the powder
Save storage.
I
No
have
ghost
over
attacks.
here. Oh my god, like... Okay, that didn't help much. There it is, like, damage to undead, 60% vitality. So that's should I put in on my weapon. It's more DPS. 7 more DPS.
I'll keep an eye on this.
Hello.
Hello, dorks. Welcome, greetings. Greetings to the chat. Alright, here we go. On our way to the necropolis. There's 2 shrines there. Alright, and we actually need 3 shrines to get maximum on offensive ability. But the third shrine they'll be like directly in the necropolis itself, so we're good, kind of it. And then maybe we're gonna do the same thing that we've done before, before actually fighting Lundhorian. We can go to the marshes, to the eastern marshes or whatever they're called,
Can't do that.
and get myself some other. There's skill point of light in there. There's 2 shrines at least. All right. So we're gonna get more chances to finish Affliction as itself.
First playthrough of this game and I'm apparently doing a pyromancer is what it's called, I think.
The Pyromancer. Do you enjoying it? Do you enjoying the question is? I'm glad to have you in the Grim Dawn community as well. It's a phenomenal game. Especially if you have played other RPGs before. Like Titan Quest. Maybe Path of Exile. The Pyromancer as a class, or a Pyromancer as a single mastery. Like, so if I understand correctly, the Pyromancer, it's
Lurk.
okay. Yeah. Thanks for lurking, Skarza. Sakra, mate. Sakra. I don't know.
Sakra.
Sakra, yeah. Me and my
Smiley face.
me and my name, you know, I have unique names for everyone here in chat. Sometimes they have a problem with not actually using it. So yeah, the Evolutionist, right? That's definitely one class you're playing for that. Pyromancer. What else a class? Is it Arcanist? Arcanist will be a sorcerer. Who's a Pyromancer? Inquisitor. It's a Purifier. Necro. Defiler. Shieldbreaker. Occultist. Okay, it's an occultist. It's okay. It's an occultist. Figured it out. Yeah, it's a good tool combination.
It's fun. So far I'm doing kinda of a Fire Strike build, but I need different gear cause I'm changing around stuff as I get it, and just got to a point where I can focus more on the build.
But a different gear, because changing around stuff, they just got a point where I focus more on build. So I would recommend Fire Strike with so Fire Strike, right? What I would recommend, a Grim Dawn tools. Alright, there's a build calculator there, like which we're using right now, but there's item database as well. Alright, I'm just gonna link, Christina gonna read it.
https://www.grimtools.com/db/.
So if you Firestroke, Firestroke, that's almost the same. So if you're gonna go there and put a strike into your menu, right? There's what I'm recommended to check the database for monster and frequent items, especially in this current patch. Some monster and frequent can guarantee drop from a bosses.
Yeah, I'm just working as I go and learning as I go, just learning about the Gunslinger Talisman.
So like rare items is where the monster and frequent are. There is definitely some helmet interest for you, more fire damage to your fire strike. Shoulder guards, what are this? Why are they showing the shoulder guards here? Oh, okay, it's +3 to fire strike. They're not really that great. Those also kinda really hard to get. Need a lot of farming, but this helmet dropping quite often. There's the faction gear in Underdog for level 65. I have some fire strike on this, but the Underdog is a DLC, so you're not gonna get there any fast. Alright.
Right now I have a lightning version cause I was doing a stun jack build cause I just kept getting stuff for that.
Okay, yeah, I see. It's fine to on the first build to experiment with that, with everything you can get, right? The Kyrie and the Titan Soul. There's something and giving also fire damage. Okay, is it fire damage? Weapon damage to fire strike. Weapon damage is like interesting, but weapon damage interesting in terms of, like if the skill have a weapon damage on it, it's meaning that you have a life leech from it.
So
right?
I'm trying to go from electric to fire, but it's a slow transition. ROFL.
Mm-hmm. You're using a ranged weapon or a melee weapon? With a fire strike. Well, it could be used with either with both weapons. There's a great weapon over here. It's a guaranteed drop from.
Yes, two-hand for the pyro searing might.
Okay, yeah, okay. There's really great one over here. We just like actually got myself. It's guaranteed drop from this Ankron Bartholomew. If you need to align yourself with. Alright, with the Necromancer faction, so that you can get this.
I'm doing a range version.
Mm-hmm. So that's a great one. Well, family one.
Worcester, 2 greetings.
Greetings, mate. That's the unique one.
Worcester, 2 greetings.
Unique one. So this is really good because it's also adding like additional targets to your fire strike, and it's expanded its attack arc of attack. All right. But there's some range with one as well. Physical damage to fire strike, elemental damage to fire strike, elemental damage to extended elemental exchange. If it's just not gonna work with you. So there's not much actual items, you know. There's either this.
Wishing searing might did one hand range weapon as well, so I can go dual pistols. Sad face.
Yeah, dual pistols is like. There's this like random pistol over here, but it's a blueprint, so kind of hard to get and not really that great either. Haven't played any dual pistols or any range build with a ranged weapon myself, like at all. Most of this is a magic skills or some melee weapon. Alright, but there could be some. So what I'm saying is like explore your build capabilities through the item database. Just like type the type of like skill you want to use. So maybe you want to use like +1 to all your Inquisitor demolitionist skills, so they can check out all those items there. This is a great way to expand your understanding of the game, and the database have maps with most all the stuff, like pointing out when you can find them to fight. When you can find those items, basically, who you need to fight.
Skill's not ready.
So that's what I'm like recommend to do. But don't like don't fear to experiment and fail those experiments. You know, I died like hundreds of times on my first build.
I'm wanting to get far into it before I think about modding it, cause all I have is base game and no DLCS.
Okay. So that could be problematic, because a lot of these items actually coming from DLCs, and a lot of good features coming from DLCs.
Skill's not ready.
There's also like I remember something like some weird situation can happen with if you play in the game, if you add in DLCs after to your existing character after you playing through the main game. I think Memento did have that one, did you? Like they were changing the items in the DLCs or something. and you had a problem with how the skill were working, or somehow items working. Or I can't remember. Remember there were trouble. But yeah, okay. So like, yeah. First of all, don't be shy of experiment. If like some stuff not working for you very well, it's okay.
Skill's not ready.
Im to pour for it ATM. Im starting to go through my game library and trying games I haven't touched in a long time.
Yeah, no, I mean, no pressure, mate. I mean, I'm not exactly a rich person here. In terms, like, most of the games I got is, like, actually via the chat. But I was gifted by the chat. So, since the war started, I did lost, like, quite... almost all my savings, basically. Can like leave the life as was living before. Okay, +2 to skills. We jump in here in a portal. Need to grab
Can't do that yet.
need to grab myself the Mogadren Shrine thing, meaning we actually got in another shrine, another devotion points. I already forgot about it. So we get like 5 devotion points before Logorian
Almost
fight.
4k crits at 41 with lightning ain't terrible ATM cheeky smiley face.
Yeah, not bad, not bad.
Skill's not ready.
For starter build, that is. The damage here and the crits here in Grim Dawn can escalate really fast and really far. Like our actual damage here, the highest damage so far, it's already jumped out from 140k to 168k, meaning we created 168k somewhere at some point. But like, crits are very important for sure. It's just, it's dependent on skills as well. Like my previous build, Easy Ray, had well around 100k crit, right? Which is compared to other builds is not really that much, and but because like we had a really fast DPS with that skill. Our actual like clean and speed and actual damage was way better than like for the cadence build, which has had, for example, 300k crits. So we always need to count the DPS, actual DPS into that.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, I don't know if you notice, right? But like every time you can check out your crit chance if you check your offensive ability right here. Is having like showing you chance for you to hit enemies all along, and chance to for that hit to be a crit. Also, it's defensive ability doing the same, but for enemies, for the last enemies you fought. A little bit of tip to compare how well you're doing for your level. You know, if you see that enemies can actually crit you a lot, meaning you're not doing actually well. But if you see there something around like 10% chance or 12% chance crit on enemies with 100% chance to hit them, you're doing just fine. So it's like self-control. Hopefully this tip will be helpful.
You said chance to hit, right?
Yeah, chance to hit. Because you not always have 100% chance to hit those guys. Depending on your offensive ability and enemy defensive ability, this chance can be with the buff you currently have 100%, but when you chance to hit, and it's the same for magic, it's the same for melee weapon, it's the same for range weapons, so your chance per hit, depending on your offensive ability, or difference between your offensive ability and enemy defensive ability. And when you like check in your offensive ability, you can see this chance to hit compared to like last enemy you hit. So if it's lower than 100%, it's meaning that sometimes you just miss an enemy, and it's always not good. Missing enemy is always not good, because some builds, for example, depend on a health leech, right? And some depending on a huge damage from a skill hit like this Bone Harvest over here. And if you have well, something around even 17% chance to miss, this is like impacting you so greatly. In fact, we were dying because of that 17% just a couple of days ago. Had like around 70 or 18% chance to miss, and didn't get in that big hits on my Bone Harvest.
With a buff in 100% chance, I think.
It's dependent also like what kind of enemy you're facing. Elites, if you're fighting against elites, they have more defensive ability, so your chance to hit them way lower. If you have 100% chance to hit barely 100% on normal enemies, meaning that elite enemies, the one with the star above the heads, you have a way less chance to hit those guys.
Can't do that yet.
Like this reaches, okay, we have 100% chance to hit on them.
Military base I am Comey G.
Military base in Painkiller, gotcha, Skermantis.
Coming.
Can't do that yet.
How many chapters in the Painkiller altogether? Also, there's some other tips from like new players, Dirks. Like your armor rating is always matter. It's always matter. So, well, basically you saw like how matters defensive offensive ability, but armor rating over here also matter. You want as much armor on your chest gear, because this is the most time the enemy hitting yourself. There's like armor absorption that matter. As well, you start on 70%, you want to get to 100 at later game, at around level 70 maybe, 75. Well, I'm still not 100 myself here, but there's a couple of craftable stuff, craftable components that can get you to this absorption to level 100. What else? Don't forget about importance of relic. You can get a good one for your +2 to all skills. There is basically those relics way easier to get right now in the current patch, way easier to craft compared to how it was before. Because like before, new players wouldn't able mostly afford a higher tier relics. Nowadays, it's easier to get them. All right. So don't forget about getting one for yourself. You can craft and the blacksmiths. If you haven't like checked the blacksmith tabs.
Can't do that yet.
And yeah, like for your defensive ability and survivability, what I'm usually doing, I'm putting my almost all my points into physics stat, right? Yeah, for a new player, I would recommend to keep like around 15 attributes points in reserve, so like when you get some good items, you can put these points into stats you need right away to equip the item. But for me, like I know like what kind of items I actually need for a build, what kind of stats they're gonna be using. So I'm almost every time putting into physique that's buffing my health and buffing my defensive ability. I mean, I'm like dying less. Well, at least dying less. That's a plan. Not always happening, but that's always a plan. So like you can't be wrong. What I'm saying, you can't be wrong if you put all your points into physique. You just can't be wrong with that.
I can't do that.
Okay, we jump into the second floor because we can. Yeah.
That skill's not ready.
We're gonna get to the second floor here. Still not fast enough in killing those obsidian guardians over here. Like my previous build is a Ray 1. It was so fast
Skill's not ready.
and destroying those boys. I think like currently we are at the point when we are killing those guys as fast as my cadence build was.
Can't do that yet.
Maybe slightly slower. Slightly.
That skill's not ready.
We'll see how it's gonna be like with the Uruburu creep-in. When we switch to Uruburu creep-in. Imagine it'll be like a little bit more damage per hit. And we will have like AoE at least for 6 targets.
Can't do that yet.
Okay, so that's the fancy chest. No loot. And let's jump down here. Also, one advice for new players. The best way for getting your gear, getting your legendary and basically rare items from is to farm the totems. Right, you know, like, you saw this, like, those totems are respawning every time. So we can go back to main menu and
Can't do that yet.
farm them. Admittedly, some totems have a different location that can spawn into. So like on the next respawn, on the next, like after you go into main menu and back, you will not be finding them on the same place. I prefer the farming location called the Warden's Laboratory. Not only is giving you crafting materials, the one you need shit ton of, the Isa shards. So yeah, local maps. It's right, Warden's Laboratory, and you're going down, jumping on this rift, and you're going down along the way. I'm actually gonna show it after this.
Can't do that.
And there's like around 50% chance that this shrine that totem will be spawned along the way in one room of this when you farm in this Ether shards. That's a really good place to get new items and get new crafting materials. But overall, any totems.
Just hit a named guy and it says 100% hit chance and he was 3 levels higher than me, laughing face.
Nice, that's a good
Can't do
mate.
that yet.
Then that's mean you're doing everything like more than fine.
That skill's not ready.
So you can 100% chance on those guys. On elites, that's mean you're doing alright.
Can't do that yet.
But yeah, you need to periodically check those stats, you know, after like couple of levels. Because the enemies tend to grow in power, getting stronger. Okay, we're not getting 100% on this guy. Look at this. 6% chance to miss on him. Can you see the problem? Can really face tank him.
Can't do that yet.
There's some misses. And also smitten every time I critting him, I'm not giving, not like getting the maximum crit damage out of this.
Can't do that yet.
That's another problem. Okay, a super fancy chest. It's legendary item, very good. Respected with the outcasts, okay, I'll take it. Two-handed mace, mystical stone feast of rebuke. I think I have like a shit ton of the stone feasts. For whatever reason. Okay, there's another fancy chest over there. It's hidden behind some secret
I
wall.
think him in Act 3, him at Fort Icon.
Fort Icon? Yeah, basically the place I am at.
Can't do that yet.
So near the Fort Icon, that's the place I was showing that mace you can get from for your fire strike.
That skill's not ready.
Can also say, well, that is if you want to switch to melee weapon. This could be like very good for a build. Like I say, it's for the first time it's okay absolutely to switch in between weapons, switch in between even type of damages. Ultimately, you want to go for like one type of damage because you get in as much buffed as possible from for that type of damage. Ultimately. However, it's not always possible for a first build, for sure, especially without the DLCs. So as long as you get in a good hit chance, you can get a good crit chance. It maybe doesn't really matter much. Okay, this is only the beginning.
That skill's not ready.
Still
12.1% to crit, I believe.
yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. That's as decent as you can get, for sure.
That skill's not ready.
Or like decent, or rather say, like I was said wrongly. Like it's a decent to have 12%. Anything above like 10% is already considering in my book good.
Can't do that yet.
Obviously, you want like as much as possible. Like 30% will be like the best one, I guess. Somewhere around 30%. Sometimes you don't really want to go like too high, higher than 30, for example. If that's been spending your points on something else. Expanding your, I mean, if you're expanding you too much, then you can spend the points on something else, but you improving this crit chance farther than 30%. Yeah, you can use it better. Those points. Depending on the build, depending on the situation, obviously.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, 1 bar till 89. Should go and grab its Mogadren Shrine as well. Okay, look at this reflective shield boy. Have no problem against him. Just attack him in that you saw, guys. Just attack him in his reflective shield. No damage taken. Missing my potions.
That skill's not ready.
This guy's taking so much time to kill. So there's a little bit of them here. This area is cleared. Maybe a little bit of them over here.
Can't do that yet.
Alright, so let's go and grab this Mogedren Shrine. Alright, that's gonna give me some passive constellation skill that I can put on my one
Just
of my
found a
arrows.
two-hand fire range
Skill's not
weapon.
ready.
Nice, nice.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, here we are. So jumping back on this portal. So close to my
That skill's not ready.
level 90. There's a totem over there. So this is what I mean totems, like you see a Forsaken Savage totem, stuff like this. This is the best place farming your items from. They most likely have some easy blue item or sometimes legendary. Have a good chance for those. Even the green items out of this. Oh my god, I got stunned, frozen. First freeze resistance, please.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, we got. I forgot that we have 0 freeze resistance on this build. So what I did, I just used the Horde's First Ointment, giving me 66 freeze resistance. So this
Can't do that.
That's helping a little bit. Oh my god, imagine me like talking about farming the totem and going just dying flat to it. Okay, yeah, no freeze resistance for this guy. Barely got a stun resistance just recently. Okay, and got only two blue items out of the trouble. Bullshit. I got cheated.
That skill's not ready.
Kill a non-believer. Time to restore the shrine. So basically you can fight with this boss over here after restoring the shrine. And it's like one of the hardest bosses in the game. Celestial boss, Mogedren. Obviously not recommended for new players, not recommended even to do on normal difficulty unless you reach an end game gear. Because it's possible on normal difficulty to get to level 100 now. Okay, one-handed range it +1 to shaman. Not good. Infusion, not good.
Have you come?
Yeah, so plus devotion points. So in order to fight the guy, right? If you happen to go out, did you allow the Grim Dawn to happen? The fastest way. Perhaps you're not as powerful as I thought. Nobody talks to me that way. And then, like, God or not, you'll die, misguidedly attack it. That's even saying misguidedly attack it. Yeah, we can't handle him yet, but we're gonna fight it. This is our, any of our build's end goal is to able to kill those Celestials. Alright, the build is not good as a build if you not manage the Celestials. That's my take on it. So far we were doing very good as my previous one. Just smashing them. Okay, so devotion points, Fetrid pool. A little bit of vitality damage, a little bit of slowing damage, chance when you get hit. It's not really that important, but we can put it like on the Mogador Impact for something. What's important is the next point over here, +4 offensive ability. And there's more vitality decay, which is good for my build, and more offensive ability over there. And we're really close to another like 2 shrines over here in this area. And also close to level 90.
Can't do that yet.
Check these guys here.
That skill's not ready.
Check their faces.
So on a named boss, 99% chance to hit with a 9% chance to crit.
Okay, it's alright. It's alright, 99. Like I say, 100 is what you generally want, but it's really hard to get. I mean, we're struggling with this build. We're also playing this like a solo self-found build, meaning we're only like taking the items I can find directly on this guy. At least so far, up until maybe end game. But we need the Blood Knight set. I thinking about possibility to taking it from my.
But I think he was 3 to 4 levels higher than me, I believe.
Yeah, it's usually like this.
That skill's not ready.
And I have no components on Laughing Face.
About the components, there's easy way to you get all those basic components, right? So there's easy way to, if you don't understand and don't want to go through all of them a lot, right? There's one easy way to understand what kind of component can go on your current items. So if you hover mouse on your helmet, for example, over here, that don't have a component yet, you're gonna be highlighting all the components you have is in your stash, right? If you have opened the character stash on in your inventory, that can go directly on this helmet, and you can think like, okay, like I can put here like what Savage Platinum. I can put like Ectoplasm here. I can put some Polished Emerald on this guy, some Bristly Fur, and some Spine Caparas on this piece of gear. That's like one way of checking out your, or you can put on your gears without
XDD
like.
got kicked out of game.
Oh, happens. You were killing too many fiends. Like I didn't have enough of it. Game cheated. But yeah, guys. So that's like one way to find fast the component you currently have. Don't be shy of using components. You get a shin ton of those components, like the basic one. Back in the days, it was hard. You would need to actually find the pieces of components to combine them in actual components. But nowadays they drop in as it is, as the full-fledged components. They have tons of them. You have gonna get hundreds of them on your playthrough. So don't be shy to just put everything you can on your gear right away. The only problem is this, like when you find something better, it's hard to put it without going back to inventor, right, and remove that component altogether. I would recommend it also crafting anti-venom cells if you missing the poison acid resistance, one of the most important resistance at the beginning of the game, poison acid. It's very good if you put it in, especially on a helmet. So like every component you put in on your helmet and a jewelry slots, meaning amulets, a medal, rings over here that have plus, for example, plus 24 to armor value. This adding armor value to everything, to every piece of a gear over here, to your breastplates, to your pants, to your shoulder guards, to your gloves, to your boots. So if you put in like some anti-venom cells on your belt, right, just adding a 24 armor to all of those armor values for all of those gear, and it could be, you know, giving you a little bit more survivability in that case, a little more armor to everything. Just a little bit, you know, trick every veteran of a Grim Dawn knows, but not every beginner can realize right away.
That skill's not ready.
Right, so we're finally actually doing some damage. This build finally at the point when we're doing that damage. And our cleaning speed is not utterly trash. I told you that this guy will be like actually, hopefully it will be very good in the late game. But how we progress it through the game.
I cannot run you out, gun you out, thank you, everything.
Out everything, we can out everything on this build now. Especially outrunning. Outrunning enemies is it's what I'm best at. I called it tactical maneuvering, so.
Can't do that yet.
Two bars to my level 90 and Uruburu creeping. Come on. It's a time game.
That skill's not ready.
For some reaping. Okay, I forgot that I need to use my
Can't do that yet.
Devouring Swarm on those epic easy crystals to reduce their resistances. Took sometimes to kill them. So yeah, Devouring Swarm, and that's a little bit easier, a little bit faster. Apparently, for whatever reason, the crystals have like actually vitality resistance.
Skill's not ready.
The Devouring Swarm him. Kill Omen. Is dead. Should know his place to begin with. There's another totem here. Let's see what this totem gonna bring me. I should use my anti-freeze. There are some frozen guys that can freeze you. So anti-freezing potion activated.
That skill's not ready.
Very good. But I want to get some recipe out of this. So yeah, the dorks another thing about like I wanted to say here and gonna interrupt it somehow about enemies being like 3 to 4 levels higher. It's usually how it is. Like all the enemies, especially on the higher difficulties, they will be always higher level, couple of levels, like sometimes 10 levels higher than you. Alright, so it's a normal thing. You'll not actually fight your enemies of your own level most of the time. Scion of Burning Vengeance, Mogadron Pact, giving Lightning Dam a retaliation. This one, Legion Repents with physical damage. We don't care about this one. They have a better armor value. But this is a good pants like we were even using on my previous build because of this flat offensive ability they're giving you. And that's exactly what we need for this guy.
Can't do that.
Oh, the dog.
That skill's not
Found a serial dog here. Those guys kinda chunky.
That skill's not ready.
Like what, like 500,000 hit points, or was it actually more millions and a half? Okay, there's a couple of guys over there, and I'm gonna be like wasting my time killing them one by one. Especially as they're not an actual elites. Alright, so there's the first shrine. There's the first shrine we were looking for. It's right inside this maze.
I can't do that yet.
So we're gonna be going and grabbing it.
That skill's not ready.
Right at this moment, we're also just gonna be hitting level 90, but I think we're just gonna jump and grab the shrine, and then we're gonna be like leveling up, or rather say getting the items we need for this like level 90. So we absolutely get an Ouroboros Grippin for this guy, but we also want to grab myself maybe new belt, level 90 belt. Alright. Maybe that's what we're gonna do. A little bit this way, this way. Let's check on this area. Fedrid Pool reach level 5, you don't really care about that mon. Not in the long run.
Skill's not ready.
There's dealing a little bit like vitality damage. That vitality damage scaling with my vitality modifier, which is still my vitality damage modifier is still only plus like a 1k in something, not really that great. For a vitality specific build, we at least need to hit like something like 2k plus. Well, okay, so 1k modifier is actually okay. Don't get me wrong. It's just you can get like better. Can go higher, can do it better.
Can't do that yet.
This tomb over here, I really hated. I really hated because there was no way, no faster way out of it. Like for whatever reason, they forgot about the shortcut after you defeated the boss. So we actually need to work back. There's one shortcut, but it's not really that short compared to like just jumping back on the surface.
I can't do that yet.
Did we spend the points? We did spend the points. Spend them in attributes. For now. Okay, spiders everywhere.
That skill's not ready.
Bring them here. Let them test the might of my blade. Speaking of a blade, we also would need to farm a new weapon again for level actually 94. This time, as much as we want decaying of decay, alright, like we had like bunch of the decaying of decay over here, which is maximizing the vitality damage. We still actually want some aggressive affix. So I getting myself a proper amount of offensive ability. To support all the vitality damage we currently have. You saw how bad it is when you don't have chance to hit with this 100% chance to hit with this build. Just not getting survive much.
Can't do that yet.
Okay, small chest over here. Unfortunately nothing inside.
Can't do that.
Where's those guys were running? They tried to run from me. Those fools. Okay, boss fight. Get Mark of Torment, get all this debuff on him. Scream, Siphon Soul. Devouring Swarm. Again, Scream. Ill Omen, Siphon Soul. That legendary item. Heavily sharpening light and damage. Don't sicken light set. Not exactly what we can use. A rare medal for this guy, Mark of Plagueis, Shroud of Butchery. So it has like vitality damage, a little bit of vitality damage. Alright. Acid damage to Harbinger of Souls, vitality to Harbinger of Souls, and acid damage and poison damage to Harbinger of Souls, which is don't really care about this one. We carry this, the Hollow Fang. That's what we need for this guy. And there's a little shortcut over here, which is if you move in this empty torch, you can get back to this area, kind of thing. Anyway, Hollowed Fang for the shrine. Let's go back. Let's actually do more item sorting and more crafting. So we don't care about this one. Reduction target resistances. I was thinking this could be like actually cool. This actually could be cool. So let's keep it over here. Okay, I don't care about any of those. Acid vitality. It's more armor over here. So Ravenous Oral and Earth and Fall Eruption. Acid damage converted to vitality. A little bit of offensive ability. Less offensive that we have right now. And lesser defensive for sure. But it is more armor for level, and it's the best thing we can get for level 94. We don't have like enough spirit for it, however. Right, the spirit we have a problem with. Can still put it like somewhere here, just in case. It's also a problem with resistances. Is the resistance we only 11 out of maximum? Yeah, this is giving me a shit ton of resistances, like and yeah, Sakura, I was saying yesterday on his stream, every veteran Grim Dawn player knows when you have something, a huge resistance value on one item, it's like really hard to replace it with later on. Alright, I mean, the 41 is not really that huge, like there are something items like with 80 resistance or something, but it's already hard for me to replace this one. Despite it's having like shitty armor value for this build. Okay, decay in the ring over here, chaos resistance, attack damage converted to health. This is not actually bad. It's not actually bad. Again, like the problem is like resistances. Problem like where to get like all the resistances from. If I grab this ring, let's put it over here. Yeah, like rings over here could be better. Rings over here could be better for sure. Ill Omen, okay, but it's like lightning damage to cold damage, so can't really do much of this. The Stone Feast, we have a shit ton of those. Flame Wall of Ascorian. Okay, this is going into my inventory. It's a good damaging affixes for sure. Warped of Frostbite. Don't care. So this is some set item. I'm gonna put into storage. Okay, this one is okay. This one goes into storage. This one goes into storage. What we need to craft a Hollowed Fang. Was it Hollowed Fang? I think it was. Okay, can't do anything with this one. Let's see. Let's get this Fang right now before I forgot about it.
What I've got.
Here it is. So my shrine.
Got something you need stashed?
And yeah, we have shit tons of items to stash actually. Well, maybe not that much, but still this amount.
It's safe with me.
Right, chat. And we also can craft this the Ouroboros Reaping finally. Ouroboros Reaping, so we need Necrosis for this. We also need like the Kyrian Shattered Soul, which has been quite a rare material for me so far. Have only like 2 out of 1 left. Need to farm the Kyrian at some point. Alright, so Ouroboros Reaping. Necrosis. Necrosis. For Necrosis we need Torment. For Torment we need Gluttony. Okay, the Torment also need another Kyrian Shattered Soul. Gluttony is you. Okay, then Necrosis. Okay, Torment, and then Necrosis. Torment. So vitality damage. Then we get in Necrosis. which is actually require whole bit a fan now. Necrosis, level 60. And then getting Reburg Ripin, which is Rotten Heart. Rotten Heart, one of it. Yeah, it's like so much easier to craft this end game relic nowadays with this patch, which is like a big appreciation for developers to think this over. Because before this, it will take like half a day to only like craft and get in materials. Okay, Kirin Shatter Salt, we need to farm more for those. Here we go. What do we get? Drain Essence and Rip in Spirit. Rip Spirit. We don't want to get any good completion bonus on this. But we got more okay, 15 vitality damage, plus 55 to all damage, 75 vitality damage on here. Attack damage converted to health, we'll roll it on it. Or do we? Maybe not. Well, attack speed, casting speed, plus 1 to Necromancer skill. I just realized we're gonna lose this 3 offensive ability as well. Plus 3% on my mortality. Oh, okay, that's not really that cool. But this one gonna give me a skill called Ripping Arc, right? And 210 degree with 6 target maximum, 210 main damage for weapon. So this is gonna be my main skill instead of the savagery right here. Fancy ability, we're losing 6400 out of here. Getting a little bit more health, it's 8%. Okay. Hollywood Fang. Hollywood Fang, we still need to craft 1 of those. This goes here, missing some components. And the next thing we can craft is, or try to craft, is Wendigo Belt. New level 90 Wendigo Belt. Fancy ability, additional percent, and hopefully to get some good resistances out of it. And some good modifiers. I need a Sanctified Bone. Sanctified Bone require Purified Salt for this. I can barely craft them. No easy shards left. Sanctified Bone. And let's see. Let's hope we can get a good one with the first try. Let's hope. Let's pray, chat. A good one is the first try. We want to craft with this. Is it defensive or physique bonuses right now? So that's what we're gonna do. And it's level 92. Odorate of Odorate. Vitality resistance, chaos resistance, bleeding resistance, not really good. It's not really good at all. Odorate, I guess we're getting like huge chaos resistance. That's about all. Well,
go on now.
Need to farm more for those. Need to farm more for sure. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna get the Ripping Arc over here as the main skill. Which is, meaning we only have this much of offensive ability right now. This much of offensive ability. With this we have 10% chance to miss the guy we were fighting before. We also can remove the points out of here. Because we don't need this 12 point in savagery anymore.
Farewell.
Right. Oh, okay. Remove modifiers. There it is. There it is. I was like, I have some attached devotion
Farewell.
to. Devotions. Meaning. Okay. About devotion. About devotion. We have Will of Ratosh on Savagery. Right. This is going on Ripping Arc now.
I sense turmoil within you. Stay strong.
This is gave me like 17 points, which is I putting back into actually stat points, and 7 points like to do something else with. Apparently, 7 more points to do something else. We can get more physical damage, which is gonna return to Vitality with my Mogadrin Pact, but that's probably not what I want. This is giving me a little bit of a more offensive ability, just tiny bit more offensive. Tiny bit more offensive. Can remove an enemy offensive over here with my Blood Boil. Or we can always get this Call of the Grave, 115 Vitality bonus. Alright. Just like we're not gonna use it right now. I'm not gonna be using it right now. So maybe like getting more chance for this. Or getting more chance for like Necrotic Age to happen. 100% chance to confuse targets. 5 targets maximum for now. Could be also okay. We would need like a Call of a Grave at some point, so may as well go and put the points there. And then reshuffle those points again. But yeah, unfortunately, offensive ability, 2200. Can't do much with this. Haven't been very lucky with my belt. Haven't been exceptional lucky with the Urborg Ripin, because the Drain Essence and the Spirit is not a skill we're using right now, or ever will be using on this build. But Savagery is out. Our true attacking skills here. So cold damage, ether damage, drain essence, hunger reach. Don't care about this one. Let's see how the skills actually work in. Seems solid. So far. So just enough. Okay, yeah. I mean, Savagery, it was like single target. The Spiders was good because it actually was buffing my offensive ability, which I realized is too late. But yeah, it was buffing that offensive ability. However, it's a solo targeting skill. With this Ripping Arc. Ripping Arc, that's the correct name of the skill.
That skill's not ready.
We have a better cleaning speed. So hitting multiple targets with this one swing at my hero belt.
Weapon pull skills probably don't proc on Reaping Arc.
They don't? I know they're not proccing with the cadence, right? Like we did determine that.
That skill's not ready.
So like so my like Necrotic Age and Reaping Strike and all of this Brutal Force and Feral Hunger, they pointless. Okay, let's see if a necrotic age gonna be broken here. Okay, he got confused, mate. I think this necrotic age just procced on him. Because he got that confusion. Right, we have 100% confusion in necrotic age right now.
They proc with cadence, just not on third hit. Blade Arc doesn't proc them.
Yeah, but the cadence is the point of cadence is a third hit, right? Every like 2 hits is just like normal weapon attack, basically. Okay, chart. Maybe like maybe this Ripping Arc is just not as good as I was thinking it was. Because like with Savagery we still can proc Necrotic Age with 26% and hit 5 targets. Alright. But now it's just useless skill. Just meaning we need to put some points into that. Well, but on the other hand we have like guarantee AoE here. It's just that we need to remove the points. Yeah, I don't see any proc of the skills,
Got to
mate.
check the Reaping Arc. Not sure.
No, and you saw just now like nothing happening. Like we would see if necrotic age should happen. It's guarantee a chance to confuse targets, so they're gonna be like running around. I don't see it's proccing. I just don't see it's proccing. Well, admittedly we're killing some guys with 1 hit here. Hard to determine if they confuse it or not. Need some elites to check. So far, no proc. No proc of confusion on those guys. Simultaneously was like running around, running back. Yeah, I don't think it's broken, mate. I don't think it's broken. You're absolutely right. 200 range it with +2 to Necromancer skill. Carries damage converted to Ether damage for Flame Torched. And Lighten damage to Ether damage for Fire Strike. Devotion points can give finally me a little bit of offensive ability here, +4%. Alright, meaning like getting to 2300 at this point. I will be sticking with Reaping Arc here, because that was the plan to begin with. But then we can get those weapon skills. We don't need them, basically. Yeah, trying to use its confusion. Okay, no confusion, no confusion, no confusion. And that elite. No confusion. I'm not even like using my Bone Harvest like you see, guys.
Can't do that yet.
Okay, yeah. So absolutely sure.
Enough. There I thought the cult of Cathan is too numerous for us to... It appears that the rich...
That is, it's not working. Right, okay, chat. So meaning... Honored is Black Legion. We can get like some Black Legion powders here. For now. Let's go and see if there's anything good for this particular build.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Well, that build is just not good enough. This one is not good enough. So we have poison damage, there's vitality and 40 offensive. Okay, this one is good. This one is good, I'm grabbing it. Physical and fire 40 offensive, there's Easter, and okay. Offensive and attack speed for pets. The rings here, physical damage, fire damage. So the rings we don't care about. And let me put my phone on charge. We'll be back in a moment. Alright, we're good. Phone charging. Let's get to this. Well, rings. We do need like better rings. We definitely need to remove this one, but poison resistance. What we got is a powder. Right. What we got is just powder for my herald over here. Instead of just vitality damage over here, we get in some offensive ability. We're missing this 18 flat vitality. It's definitely gonna be impactful, but we absolutely need this offensive ability. 40, 23, 44. It's still kind of bad.
I'll keep your stash safe.
But we get in there. We get in there. So what else? Okay, I should have put a powder there, right? What else we can do right now?
It's safe with me.
Is go and grab those other devotion shrines from East Marches and hit myself like level 94. And before Lindhorian fight, try to farm for better Herald and try to farm for my Isa crystals. So I was saying before, my favorite place to farm for the build, it's a Warden Laboratory for any build, because you get in the Isa shards, Isa crystals, the materials there, and
skill's not ready.
you also get a chance on hitting a totem, which is gonna give you again a chance on items. And items we do need for this guy. Well, as much as the shards, Isa crystals, that is. So this room over here have like 50% or 40% of whatever chance. I would say 50% chance to get in that is a shrines over there. Totem, I mean. And here's the one. Here's the one of such totems. Is it me or those guys who just hitting like a truck? Well, it's got some legendary item, and this item should be like level 94. 94. Since like we're about all the enemies like you see slightly above me, especially it's just like 94 or something. So we're gonna grab those.
That skill's not ready.
We're gonna grab Zeus. There's still a couple of couple of shards.
They are truck-sized after all, LUL.
They hit in like a truck because of the truck size. That makes sense. Makes sense for sure.
Can't do that yet.
And frozen solid. Come on.
I can't
Level
do that.
91 as well. So now we jump into marches. We have 3 quests there to do. Even 4. Just 3. So should be like Burwish Village the Rift. Level 91.
That skill's not ready.
Necromancer. So all of those weapon and skills we're gonna be like removing apparently. They're not dealing much for me. In that case, do we have like anything more interesting to put here? Like Storm Totem. Maybe like Vendigo Totems. Maybe Go Totems for this guy. So like health, a life tap with vitality decay damage. It's not really bad. No, it's not really bad. I have a lot of points too. Maybe I will remove my Rift Tier. Which is I still need a Rift Tier for my survivability. And my test of blood will be increasing. So Totem's not the bad for this build. But like I wasn't planning for going Totems. But now like maybe we do. Maybe we do. Let's just at least check out how it's gonna be. If they're gonna be working for me or not. Right, so we're gonna grab some points out of my weapon masteries. And I'm putting them in, maybe in the totems.
Let me clear your mind of regrets.
Let's clear this mind out of regrets. For now, so we've taken out of Necrotic Age, we've taken him, taken those 2 points here. And it's given me 14 points to work with. So the totem here represents the darkness side of shaman rituals. So embracing the vicious duality of nature. Once must be died that another may feed on its life. Once placed, the totem will drain the life form from nearby foes, all while creating a soothing aura that heals allies. The totems are taboo to most of tribes, also that primal hunger splits spirit invokes the power that totems is previous to control, and has driven many shamans mad, filling them with an insatiable hunger that inevitably leads to the cannibalism. Well, okay, so it is restoring the life, right? For 50, restoring 3% plus 60 health for me. With the life taps, and can go like more 4%, 5%, as much as can go. And the blood pact, we have some points into here, which is giving me some more, even more health leech. 7 health leech. Can go up to 8 health leech here. Even 9 health leech. Okay, let's put like on 5% over here and get more percent over here. Alright. 13. And we put in a totems like instead of my blade rift. Or can we? Wait, I can't? No, really? I need a separate button for totem? Are you kidding me? Can get like Call of a Great here and Ill Omen and well. Okay, never mind. There is. I'm just blind. There we go. So got all this Vendigo totem buffs. Health leech with this. is 43%. Maybe like we making a face tank out of this guy. Not entirely feeling comfortable with not having a blade rift, that additional escape mechanic. Because I'm not really comfortable without that.
I can't do that yet.
But maybe it's just gonna work out something. Well, the Wendigo totem is just staying there. Blood Fury. Clear the barricade, repair the breach. Let's hit some areas here. Brutal. Piercing damage. Piercing damage. Piercing resistance is actually the one we don't have here. 74 piercing resistance. So always not good when you see this kind of modifiers. Get out of here,
That
fiends.
skill's not ready.
Okay, this boy dead. Do still have a buff from my XP potion. So we're good.
Can't do that yet.
Let's see if I can face tank a boss here with the totem help.
That skill's not ready.
Like stop healing. Or as a boss woman, a boss man. Show yourself, you convert.
That skill's not ready.
I see there is a celestial totem over here, is it? Yeah, it's a celestial totem. We'll get to it. It's better to kill boss first.
Can't do that yet.
There goes the totem. Oh my god, there's still some shaman left that healing those boys. It's not cool.
I can't do that yet.
Well, we can face tank it. That's the cool part of this. Can face tank it, and our offensive ability actually was just enough to. Okay, it's. Never mind, that's offensive ability against this guy. Fuck. I don't care about this mark. Let's get to the celestial totem.
That skill's not ready.
Well, I definitely know that we can't really face tank the celestial totem heavy. Or can we?
I can't do that.
Yeah, maybe not, chat.
That skill's not ready.
Fuck. Well, we did like face tanking them a little bit.
That skill's not ready.
Inside, despite all of them, it's like really you saw like how my face, how my health is just going ping pong here. Yeah, it was going ping pong so much. But we could actually fix Tanked. So ability to hit them was again not very good. They had 6% chance in critting me. I didn't help them much.
Can't do that. Can't do that yet.
One legendary, legendary gloves with fire lightning damage. So that's we not
Can't do that yet.
can't really use. Can't really use. Okay, so the totem's giving me the survivability I was looking for. Additional, like, a way to get in my my health. Some percentage of my health periodically if you have some enemies around. Maybe I could like jump on the totems. Again, why didn't I jump on the totems? First, I didn't plan for them. Second of all, I didn't know that my necrotic age and stuff are not gonna be working with my current skills here. And yeah, that's like one main reasons for this. Oh, look at that poison damage, he's just doing so much.
Not ready.
And the most main reason for I wasn't planning for the totems to begin with is like too many skills to press. I'm really over the capacity for my reasonable amount like active skills. We have 7 active skills and we don't have like ability to jump away with the portal anymore. So a little bit anxious about that's fact. Okay, they have a totem over here. Fuck, I forgot I'm not jumping on my right mouse button, but placing totems.
Can't do that yet.
Face Tanked. Dunfin Slicer. Dude, like stop giving me a weapon. This is so pointless getting a weapon on this build. Because we know that the only weapon we need it's my Korvik Herbalt. Right, Reaping Herbalt. That's the only weapon we need for this. We don't need any like legendary. So there's interesting legendary weapon, admittedly.
Can't do that yet.
Two-handed legendary that gives me +2 to necromancer skill. I'm gonna be showing you like it really fast here, chat. Give me a second. Firefox browser. But because of the affixes on my monster and frequent, which is gonna get like a right one, I don't think it's that legendary one will be better than actually a Ripping Korvik Herbalt. So it's a necromancer. It's a legendary two-handed mace. What is the mace? It's a maces, but one-handed. One-handed. Dagger is one-handed. Let's see, I think if you just skip through it. Scepters, daggers, one-handed. Okay, axes, swords. Nani? Where are you, Mr. Maze? That's... Yeah, stupid one-handed. And then goes daggers. Let's go scepters. Maybe it was scepter, but two-hand. Okay, it can be scepter. Never mind what you're saying. So then goes the offhand. Let's go shield. Okay, never mind. There's two-handed over here. Two-handed over here. And the one I was like interested in, the Guardian of the Death Gate. So it has like vitality, flat vitality damage on it right away. 532 up to 532. Physical damage converted to vitality, some health. So +2 to necromancer skills. Offensive ability for Call of the Grave. Offensive ability. So maybe this will be good. Getting this additional offensive ability for Call of the Grave. Alright, if you're not getting like some aggressive 6% or 7% aggressive affix from my Ripping Herald. Okay, so it is vitality to field command, vitality damage to field command, right? So we don't really care about the spat bonuses. 10 offensive on Call of the Grave, which we're planning to use later, could be good. +2 to necromancer skills could be good. All damage. Okay, so what's good over here is also reduction of flat reduction of resistances, right? Up to 30 flat reduction for 3 seconds. So this is exceptionally good because we don't have any source of flat reduction at the current moment. But that's about all. That's about all that is. Still, the Ripping Herald of Korowak can be better. Could be better with the affixes, and could be easier to obtain as well.
That skill's not ready. Can't do that yet.
Okay, this guy's dead. No challenge at all. The mana, I'm not just like drinking this mana potion on cooldown.
That skill's not ready. That skill's not ready.
Okay, at least we can face down this guy even after being sundered. So that's kind of cool seeing. Yeah, mana problem.
Luke is not the unwashed. Sounds like the right guy to do melee with. In a hazmat suit.
What? The big shot and wash sounds like a right guy to do melee. In a hazmat suit, however. The hell?
You just killed him.
Oh well, he wasn't washed. What? Wait, what? This guy was a pig shot?
The elite.
Oh, the elite. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I was like, thought this guy have a different name. Well, who cares about the names? They die too fast. It's too much honor for them to ask for their names. Why am I coming here? Oh my god, chat, what do we need? What do we need for a shrine? Jesus Christ.
Skill's not ready.
Memento Mori with that big shot guy. I forgot what we actually need to craft. Some kind of okay, the claw. We need to farm and craft the claw. Okay, yeah. Well, we already sorted it out.
As usual, carrot.
It was 5 seconds. How I can retain my memory for 5 seconds? It is as usual, but I mean, need to remember it.
Go on now.
Which is like so even problematic to remember for 5 seconds.
You still knew my name after 5 seconds.
That's a different thing. Your name alone could like just taken 20% of my memory. Kind of hard to fit everything else there. You know what I mean? Why are we running
I
without...
will tell my wife about this.
Right, 40 offensive ability over here, and some vitality decay, which is actually working with my... It's a flat damage, it's working with my weapon skills over here. Right? Right? With my Ripping Strike? Vitality decay 74, 100. Alright, yeah. It is, I suppose it's working with this. It's giving me like 700 over there. And and we get to 24 almost offensive ability. Nice, nice. We're growing that offensive ability a little bit. Battery pool. Run cup. So we have another quest over here.
That skill's not ready.
I'll go all my buffs. Can sustain. Assault for quest. Can report back to necromancers. Did we take the item out? Okay, the fang. Yeah, we good.
That skill's not ready.
Have the fang. Okay, this is not... We did discover some secret place with a fancy chest in this area, somewhere around like behind a waterfall. But I couldn't like found it like last time I've been here. Some tricky location. Look, was location somewhere here. Was there actually a waterfall there altogether? Guess it's just getting back to where it came from. No really idea where it was.
I can't do that yet.
Well, there's like no waterfalls over here. We know there's a secret location underneath the breach at least.
Can't do that yet.
Okay, there's elite. There's also active skills like I mentioned. Not only is it problematic to press them, it's also problematic to have the mana for a longer fight. Okay, where's...
Game with no treasures behind waterfalls 6/10.
6 out of 10. That's the thing, mate. There is the waterfall with the treasure behind it. You just I forgot how to get there where it is completely. So it is 10 out of 10. You know, every respected game should have a treasure behind a waterfall somewhere. I absolutely agree on that point, at least. Okay, there's a kind of waterfall here, but
That skill's not ready.
I don't think it's the place. Unless you can break this, nope. Maybe not the place.
That skill's not ready.
Seeing how, if I go like upstairs, nope. Can't do much with this. There's another waterfall over here. There's maybe this place somewhere. Like we can break something in this place. And go like behind this one. Oh yeah, okay, there's this waterfall. I found it, chat. Where's my treasure, however? Wait, we found it, but what the fuck? 6 out of 10. They forgot to put a...
WTFLUL.
Okay, never mind, there's a chest, there's a chest.
5/10.
There's a chest, mate. Never mind, I'm just blind. There it is. But there's no legendary items in the chest. Still 5 out of 10, huh? Clown Fiesta. Well, we did found it. So like I played the game for at least 600 hours, is probably more than that, 800. 600 according to my Steam account, but there was 3 builds we had in my GOG account. So yeah, haven't been like spotted that waterfall treasure chest only just recently.
That skill's not ready.
Oh, those guys were dealing damage meanwhile. Food rations.
Can't do that yet.
Die, you scum. This could be more of them over here, or maybe not. We're gonna go to Cathedral before the Pass of the 3 quest, as we usually do here.
Okay, I remember one waterfall cave in Morgoneth's dungeon. That memery issue.
And Morgoneth dungeon, the Tomb of Heretic. Okay, like I'm also trying to to remember the cave is a waterfall there. No much of like success. They're like, we're using the same type of memory, are we?
That skill's not ready.
Outdated stuff.
Outdated, like the, you know, HDD that's working already, like for me it's 34 plus years. Right. It's all before that, like needle spin. Half of the sectors just busted too.
That skill's not ready.
You would wonder how it's still working. Okay, cathedral. The cathedral, it's this way. There's some treasure. They say it's this way. 92. Almost there.
Floppy disk memory. Ouch.
Floppy disk.
I can't do that yet.
When I started the university, we were still like, for whatever, there was like one laboratory, but we were like still would need to go and carry our laboratory assignments on the floppy disks, right?
I can't do
So
that.
I remember, like, I bought my first memory stick for 512 megabytes when I also went to university. And I was like baffled. Why do you still like need to carry the floppy disk in my bag for the slabs here? Well, we did use the floppy disk in the schools for sure,
That skill's not ready.
but that was a school, university, like a different technical base. A strange key. Okay, I already have one. But it's like fast. The issue is solving itself is carrying floppy disk, because most of this, starting from the second year, most of us were just carrying their own laptops to
Can't do that yet.
most of the lab assignments, unless you need to work with specific programs, licensed programs that you can just fit in your laptop. You know, license reasons and shit. Okay, a +1 skill point. Just can go into my totem. Powerful totem. Can get myself a blood boil to boil more blood, or Call of a Grave. Soon it will be better. Right, Call of a Grave will be better soon, chat. So we can put it more points there. Preemptively.
Can't do that yet.
I'm gonna hope to get this Blood 9 set for myself, and in normal way. But if you don't get in it, I maybe will be force my hand to use my Grim Dawn storage. Cause the build will be just like much better with it than without it. Okay, Dark Blaze Headguard. Finally, we had in some recipe here, alright, and it's for a helmet for a set. Okay, it's not for a set actually. Actually, it's for a set, but not for that. For a set we actually need. Okay. It's the first recipe we have in a while. I
can't
forgot
do
we can
that
teleport now. Use my right mouse click. Just totems. But I do say that it definitely feels like my survivability did increase greatly the moment we pick up these totems. And the Siphon Souls also helping a little bit, decreasing enemy offensive ability in the process.
I can't do that yet.
So maybe that's the right way to play the build. And like I say, maybe we could get this totem stuff a little bit early as well.
Gotta go. Before I forget. Have fun.
Okay, mate. Take care of yourself. Have fun. I'm assuming going to work. And stay safe, obviously. Thank you very much for chatting. Thank you very much for lurking. And for everything. For everything, mate. Take care.
That skill's not
Thank you for pointing out about the ripping arc, right? Because I wouldn't actually notice that we if you didn't say, I wouldn't notice this, the weapon skill's not activated in this era. It would be still like investing in my skill points, making a fool out of myself. Appreciate it.
I can't do that yet.
There you go, the totem. One problem is the totems, they're not living for too long. If you're like fighting some area boss.
That skill's not ready.
They just tend to break, right? They have their own hit point pool. Do they? Or do they? Wait, they don't have hit points? Never mind, never mind. Maybe they just live in.
Can't do that yet.
For whatever reason, so they have like hit points like a normal. Like a normal stuff.
That skill's not ready.
And you know, playing ritualists like this. Maybe next build also will be a ritualist, but a pet build this time. Like, I keep thinking that we haven't been playing like pet builds at all for a long time.
That skill's not ready.
We did attempt at some like ritualist long time ago, before like I was optimized my spending time on a build. We got through the veteran difficulty on it.
I can't do that
The
yet.
problem was I can never finish it. So I can do better with this guy. Just like for building, getting a build, working build, and finishing end game activities. Nowadays, taking us from 10 to 9 days, playing 4 hours per day. Just like from 36 to 40 hours per build. Very cool. Meaning we can get like more builds in a shorter time.
That skill's not ready.
Like full-fledged builds. Okay, those guys dead. Did we put my devotion points to work? We didn't. So we're getting like more defensive ability out of this. More defensive ability and then some like vitality decay over here. That's the next points that we're gonna do is my shrine. Right, so defensive ability also would be okay to have 2600 actually. Since we're planning like a lot of phase tanking on those builds, now when we have a totems. So we're planning a lot of phase tanking. So we're getting that additional defensive ability. It would be actually not bad at all. Okay, let me grab the items.
That skill's not ready.
Let me grab the items. This is a dead end, but we can get in there yet. There should be also a totem in this area, like
Skill's not ready.
a guaranteed totem. My god, this thing getting so much. Okay, the guaranteed chest at least.
Can't do that.
Rip and tear them apart. We'll check out down here. Okay, there it is. Totem in the shrine. It's slightly ahead of us. A slightly bit ahead. Get a new item, please.
That skill's not ready.
Did you also miss a secret chest behind the wall already? Does feel like it. Okay, one blue item, don't really care.
Can't do that yet.
Kill those dogs. And last point here into my devotion can get myself this more vitality decay and some defensive ability, and has a highest with 2400 defensive ability as well. Which is it's not really bad, especially if you're playing like a range build. 24. We did like had like around 24 on my previous. On my previous range build. $2,400s have been in. Two legendaries. They all weapons. Damn it. Today is just not my day in terms of like getting loot.
That skill's not ready.
Getting those legendaries, but they kind of like weapons. Just not really usable for me. So it's like Corvette Grip and Harry Belt. I'd say probably the only weapon we need. Because maybe that Death Scythe later on. Right, almost a boss fight. They're gonna get me like additional skill point. We did also learn that you can get a skill point from a Shattered Realm. Aha, like Cold War 3 points.
That skill's not ready.
The Shattered Realm I haven't been like visited. At all during all the 6 hours of playing in Grim 600 hours playing in Grim Dawn. Okay, there's some wall we can get a little bit chest behind, but we miss another wall, I think. Let's put a portal before the boss fight here. I think I can face tank him.
That skill's not ready. Can't do that yet.
I mean, despite okay. There was some missing. That was close for face tanking. The Sentinel had 2.5 chance to crit me, but you get 43% additional damage while you get sundered.
Can't do that yet.
Dangerously close. Playing dangerous games here, chat. Ready to receive a 1 skill point. Thank you very much. And this skill point is gonna be preemptively put in that Call of the Grave.
Can't do that yet.
Alrighty. Alrighty, let's look all for this. Give me a second here, chat. Another message. Okay, spam bot. Blocked. Get blocked here. And we're back. We're back. So that's a skill point and almost like 93 as well. Let's get this, well, almost actually 93 because we're just getting some quests done around Portal. I want to go to the Necromancers at Serbastion and then to Fort Icon as well. It's surely gonna get me enough XP for level up with XP potion. We're also running out of water here. So I found the stuff. Okay, and we revered his order. So we also need to go and dig through the powders. Maybe there's some good one. Not maybe, there's probably some good one. Okay, we don't need anything of this. Mystical Guard, we don't need this one either. You know, we do can benefit from better metal here. For sure. This one we've taken for actually some stats here. Harmonious of protection, giving me some defensive and good like resistances. The metal will be a good one. Will be hard for maybe to get for this guy. We'll need to track digging. There's like a death whale mark, fire damage to cold, which I don't really care. Person either ill omen or there's stun duration, grasping wines. So it is potential maybe, some potential upgrade here. Let's get it back. Eldritch of Alacrity, vitality damage, nope. Physical damage, corruption mask, burn harvest, corrupted souls, chance on attack. So we don't care about those guys. Sentinel for Ruin, rare. Okay, I don't really care. Not about this, not about this, not about any of those. Fire, Cold Chaos, no thank you. The ring here is vitality damage, left hand of carnage. Alright, attack speed, cannon, ether resistance, elemental resistance, entangling wines. Two part of the sets give me 150 vitality damage. The right hand of carnage. Which is not really bad. Except it's not giving me like any offensive or defensive abilities. Like, that's the stuff we lack in the most right now. And lastly, what do we have here? Some legendary items we're gonna keep in. So about the okay, never mind. There's another section of this. The belt is like not really good, but it still could be like used here. We're missing the ether resistance. Right, ether resistance. But we're getting chaos resistance, and we can put ether resistance on these things here. Bone harvest, defensive ability, vitality resistance, not good. Not good. A little bit more armor here, first burn. Okay, we're keeping this for part of the set, putting into storage. Piercing, elemental damage, not good. It's another part of the set. Keeping this one, keeping this one, keeping this one. And selling all of this. Let's see. Vitality damage for rings and bleeding resistance, defensive ability. Alright. I'll take it. I'll take it for now. Next one we have vitality damage again. Reflective damage reduction, chaos damage, and a little bit of health. I'll take this one as well. This one, ether damage, we don't care. Energy regen. This one, offensive ability 25, first burn damage, however. And this one, vitality damage and bonus to the pets. Just don't really care. Can't really do much with this. Cold resistance 18. Gonna grab this one. Vitality resistance. Gonna grab this one. Vitality and ESA resistance. So finally we're getting some access to these powders. I think oh, robots. I was saying robots you mostly likely get in the first deep into getting revered with them, but we're actually not getting revered with the robots yet. So the Death Vigilant was the first faction to get revered, and first faction to get actually a real powder so we can put on my armor. Very important for ultimate difficulty. Very struggling resistances. Totem. Let's play the totem there. So here we go, 93. 93 honor it with outcast. Which is minimum can really buy anything because all of the good stuff is gathered by a revered faction. Okay, more Call of the Grave, preemptively. I do want to fight Renhorian. Let's okay. So but maybe after level 56. Let's check out. Let's actually check out if I did have like any Blood Knight set in my storage. Which is like, where it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be somewhere over here. My storage, Grim Dawn stash. I can show my Grim Dawn stash to everyone. Can I? Okay, there's the Grim Dawn stash tab over here. The question, will it work? Okay. Okay, it did work. It did work. So the question is, do we have like for a softcore? Do we have a Blood Knight set overall? Which is, I'm not gonna grab it right now probably, but just check in chat. Just check in. You know, like last time we played the Issa Rae, we did force it to take 2 items out of storage because we have no luck to find them whatsoever. At all. And they were crucial for a build. So what are we looking here for? Looking for a set called the Blood Knight, Blood Reaper Carnage, Blood Rage Endless Frenzy. So it doesn't look like we do even have it in the storage here. Unless like I'm blind. Yeah, that's not the Blood Knight set. And this that's not it. That's not even a set, mate. It is set. Okay, it is a set, but where's the set bonus? Okay, there's a set bonus. Never mind. I just missed it. Yeah, am I blind? Or is this like Blood Knight set like called something different? Maybe it's called like something different. The Blood Knight. Oh, like, yeah, the Blood Knight. Okay, okay. So we do have a pendant, which we don't need. Plus 1 Necromancer, Vitality, damage, and physical. Okay, yeah, we do have pendants. We do have the breastplate, but that's two items we only have for this set. 44 offensive ability, maximum. So it's like, yeah, only this. I can like put it like over here. And then copy it back. And then commit the to database. We absolutely don't want this pendant. We did plan to use this pendant, but I don't think we want it anymore. Let's look at those items like outside my actual game, outside the storage in the actual game.
That skill's not ready.
How do they look? They could look different,
Got
right?
something you need stashed?
So it's given 52 offensive ability. It's definitely better armor, and we're looking for something with better armor. And amulet, which I guess we're planning to go with, but now we're more or less inclined to get myself the what it is, the Death Watcher pendant, instead of this amulet. It does have like some, well, pets spawn a chance to an attack. Alright, and we assume that we don't need the four bonuses to the set, which is well, it's going more damage to weapon damage to my Blown Harvest, which is kind of good, and most of all I wanted it for Soul of Narazan, which is also have a minus additional vitality resistance on his attack. But I think we have already enough minus vitality resistance with my skill set. It's just like flat resistance we can get from somewhere else would be more beneficial for us. And the Death Vigil amulet could be better than this one as well. Especially if it's rolled with offensive ability skill. So yeah, unfortunately we don't have a recipe for helmet for this set, so we can't really, you know, get the set items out of it, and we don't have the. Oh, I need to put stuff in storage, and we don't have the actual set in my storage either. No luck on all front for this build.
Got something you need stashed?
No luck, indeed. So defensive ability over here, don't really care about this. But this, okay, vitality, chaos, health, we also don't really care. Defensive vitality, we have like, what do you even have in here? We have vitality and 3% health. Vitality 3% health. Alternatively, we can have vitality, 200 health, reflective damage reduction. Also 30% of vitality. I mean, 3% of health over here. It's a lot, is it? How much is better than my 200 flat health? Or just 8 in defensive ability. Bleeding resistance. Bleeding resistance, we don't really care. Okay, let's just for 18k and 196. Okay, it's like not that different. It's like only 200 health is only 6 health lost here. But this is giving me reflected damage reduction, which is also we doesn't really care about. But I can put it here.
I'll keep an eye on this.
Sure. I can put it here.
I can't do that yet.
Well, I guess like we can go and kill Renthorian. We can go and kill Renthorian. Farming right now doesn't make much sense. Farming for items. Probably okay with so we can. Yeah, we probably can care about Renthorian without any farming whatsoever involved. And we don't have like enough blossoms, underbug blossoms to actually go and craft myself more bloody gems I need for my jewelries. Don't even have any good jewelries to put them on. Let us think. Okay, so Lentorian that is. Meaning we're getting like full constellation points out of... yeah, we're completing my... what he called again? Affliction. Oh, we already completed Affliction. Never mind. We already completed Affliction. Why I'm like thinking we're still completing it? We already did it. We already did it. So the plan was to remove some points with from a gallows, right? Remove some points. We can afford kinda carrot, but what we want a revenant, right? So getting myself this raised dead. That's so we can get like that flat resistance reduction from this raised dead thing. Attack speed, attack damage converted to health, vitality resistance, less damage from undead, health, chance on energy leech, and energy absorption. So it is not really that bad, right? Instead of Revenant, we can grab the Carriot, which is giving another offensive ability increase here, and a little bit of survivability from this health restoration of wayward souls. Alright, we also need some points, like I say, from a gallows to get a Wendigo. Maybe we're not taking a Wendigo mark as here, but getting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 constellation points over here. There's vitality decay, 50 vitality damage, some health, defense ability to roll speed, and vitality damage over here. They're gonna be starting on a Revenant for now. Then there's maybe some other points we can optimize on. Alright. Oh, like, yeah, the spider we were trying to optimize the spider. It's like attack speed and 20 offensive ability. So we can optimize the spider. Just removing the 6 Eldritch. And we need, okay. We need 2 Eldritch somewhere out of somewhere else for that. Wait, why did it so we can remove... Oh, okay. I thought we can remove Spider, but we actually can't. Because this is giving me like Eldritch Constellation. And a Crossroads as well. Huh? I thought we would have like enough points to remove -6, so with +3 over here to Quill, and +1 over here, let's make it 14 mate. Where's the next 2 I was planning to get from? Like Carrot can get the 3. So if I'm removing the spider and getting myself a Carrot, that's like 3. Spider is like 5 points, the Carrot is... how many points we have? We have 6 points over here left. This is another 5 points, making 11. And this is another 4 points, making 15 points. Okay, we have 15 points to work with. Alright. This is require 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 points. This will require 7 points. If I want to complete it. 7 points. 6 and 7, 13. We have 15. We can put 1, 2 points over here in Wendigo. Still missing like 3 points I can take, but those 3 points can go can be took from Crossroads. So we can take like Chaos Point. I think we can take Primordial Point out, and can we take Ascendant Point out? Can we take Ascendant Point? This requires 4 Ascendant. Okay, we have I can take Ascendant Point out of that. Make it yeah, so we can get a Wendigo, all the 5 points I wanted the Wendigo as well, with this kind of reshuffling. Okay. That's like sounds very doable. Very doable. I don't know, like but I thought we will have like 16 Eldritch after completing Affliction, so we can easily remove this one. We do need a 10, yeah, 10 Eldritch for keeping Ratosh online. But yeah, we do have a chance on the Chariot, and the Chariot will give me that more offensive ability and more survivability overall. Hopefully someone is just writing it down, and hopefully I will not forget it before tomorrow.
Can't do that yet.
We can only hope, chat.
I can't do that yet.
What day is this today? Is it Wednesday or it's a Tuesday? Okay, so wait, it is Tuesday already. Interesting. That's the stuff I forgot. Oh, because we haven't been streaming Wednesday. Yeah, I have like the appointment with my doctor. So we're fast approaching the weekends as well. Relatively fast. Well, fast.
Can't do that yet.
I was thinking about like we're gonna what we're gonna play in on my evening stream. And I think it still will be a Terraria. Yeah, it still will be Terraria. Our 8th attempt on the hardcore. It's just not going well at all. Yesterday I just got decimated by...
I can't do that yet.
Like one-shotted by the falling rock. I was on full health, minding my business. Meaning mining inside like some tunnel, and like a stupid rock fall on my head.
I can't do that.
And that was all for my hardcore run. Necrosop was saying it's a skill issue. Well, you definitely need the skills to dodge this random falling rocks that can one-shot you and ruin whole run.
That skill's not ready. I can't do that yet.
Okay, why they keep on giving me bloody weapons? Like, not even looking at this anymore, like... It's another weapon, chat. Believe me or not, it's another weapon. Come on, game, make some sense, please. Stop, like, giving me the legendary weapon I'm never gonna be using. So, destroy the Northern wagon.
Can't do that.
We're missing one more wagon, guys. And it's not here.
I can't do that yet.
Okay, down below, potentially. There it is. I see you.
Not ready.
Not hiding away from me. Bloody wagon. That's about all for this area too.
Can't do that yet.
Well, Longhorian and Last Shrine we can get more or less a normal in the main game. They're both awaiting us here.
Can't do that.
Those heretics still thinks I'm not believer, but I am. All right, the loot goat. This one is our only deity here. Don't care about that area.
Skill's not ready.
Let's clear this. I still press the right mouse button to try to teleport. It's kind of hard to adjust my way of thinking. Then right button is actually not a teleporting, since we had the teleportation in all of my previous builds as well. Muscle memory.
Can't do that yet.
Doing this stuff.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, you die. There's some.
Not ready.
Well, correction. There was some arcane boy. He's no more.
I can't do that yet.
He's not scared me. Another weapon? Okay, belt. It's not a weapon. Finally, something different. But we can't really use it either way. Oh, the blue item too. I'll take it for now. Okay.
That skill's not ready.
Just realized we missed that a loot over there. Not killing this elite fast enough. Not fast enough at all. So we're gonna be starting like this constellation. I was like trying to align what we can do with constellation. I think the Caryatids will be a good one because we needed Eldritch, additional Eldritch for completion of the Caryat. Alright, physic cannon, offensive, slow resistance, vitality reduction, stand duration. Offensive slow, there's only this here, 4% offensive. There's a boss.
I can't do that yet.
Let's get here, Mr. Boss. Snowy shells a little bit better. So yeah, we're absolutely not killing him fast.
Can't do that.
Not fast enough. Super slow. 7 chance to crit him. It wasn't that like entirely awfully bad. Okay, no loot in the fancy chest.
Can't do that yet.
No loot at all, but there's my shrine. Yes, please.
I can't do that yet. Can't do that yet.
It's dead. So devotion points starting on a character, like I say. We need to take some points out of... Yeah, out of everything here. Wait, can I take it out of here? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay, I can take the points out of Gallows, because I need this additional one. Apparently, I will not be able to take points out of Crossroads for Primordial, because we need to keep a Kraken, meaning we will not be able to get a Wendigo or Decaying over here. Damn it all. The Jackal, maybe Jackal will go at some point. Vitality, attack damage to health. The bat will stay in for sure. Alright, so like... if we get in here, we can and getting 1 point of Crossroad, we'll be able to actually have remove points from my Spider. So I think we're starting with a Carriot. 20 Physique, 20 Cannon. It's a tiny bit of increase on my offensive defensive abilities. There's some secret place over here.
That skill's not
Well,
ready.
not exactly secret. It require pulling down this loose torch. Right. It's a fancy chest inside.
Can't do that yet.
We're taking that. So I think because of our high health leash, we'll be able to face Tank and Horian. Still a little bit of worrying about this, you know, low offensive ability for sure. Good health leash is one thing that we saw in practice, but it's not really enough to sustain yourself if you're not hitting an enemy. Well, obviously.
Howdy, boys.
Hello, the Bad Fair. Welcome, welcome. Greetings.
Ulster 2 greetings.
Can't do that yet.
And welcome the chat.
That skill's not ready.
Right, this leash is like taking so much time if I'm not using my Devouring Swarm. I mean, makes sense. They have like they do vitality damage, they have vitality resistance.
Skill's not ready.
But the problem is Devouring Swarm. It's not really a wide range skill. So some of those leashes we not intentionally been missing.
That skill's not ready.
And only then I can realize, okay, hold it, he doesn't have this minus resistance reduction yet. It's not working.
Can't do that yet.
You playing with anybody? Want anybody to play with?
No, I'm not playing with anybody's. This is a solo, this is a build progress.
That skill's not ready.
The co-op in Grim Dawn work in mysterious ways. Mysterious ways is the problem is in connectivity. It's a peer-to-peer connection, right? If you're far enough, even in the same country, depending on the roads, it's taken to get to you.
Can't do that yet.
it can be, well, very problematic. We had some experience playing co-op with Memento Mori, when one days could be okay, next days like one of us gonna be logging, the one who joined in the session. Alright. And most important about co-op, whoever playing not the host of the session, he's not getting some of the quests, the non-host, the invitee, the guy who got invited, he can complete it on the guest session, which is absolutely not good for me.
I can't do that yet.
So yeah, I don't think I'm really gonna be planning to play
Can't do that.
co-op with Grim Dawn anytime soon, unless it's like a very special request from my viewers.
That skill's not ready.
Now we are enjoying this ultimate difficulty only character building. So it's doing way better today, guys, actually. I would say way better. I would like to say we haven't been dying today at all. But if you,
That's fair, as long as you're having fun. Laughing face.
no problem, mate.
Can't do that yet.
You know, it's also not a problem to asking people if they want to play with you or not, or stuff like that. There are streamers like that who actually want to play in co-op. So yeah, what I was saying, we haven't been dying this build today at all. I'd say it twice, did I?
Can't do that yet.
Now we came into a Lanthorian fight. Guess what's gonna happen, chat? Guess what's gonna happen? Did we just jinx ourselves? Can be. Can be jinx.
I can't
We
do
never
that yet.
jinxed ourselves before, did we? Well. And on the other hand, we also get in level 94 before Lanthorian. This is the time we're gonna slam all this endgame gear if you have it prepared in your some third-party storage or whatever. If we don't have any of those, more or less solo still found, with some rare exceptions.
That skill's not ready.
So despite we hitting the best level to change, you know, game around, when you can equip high endgame gear, I can do it. Jump. Wait, there's like some other way we can go around.
Yet.
Let's check this place. There we go, 94.
That skill's not ready. That skill's not ready.
Get them with my devouring swarm. And we actually put like some points over here. So we preemptively were like leveling up the Call of the Grave, waiting until it's gonna get better with my Death Visual Medallion. Which we again need to go and farm. Probably gonna do all this farming tomorrow for the build. Just like not feeling to farming already. So we need a better Herald, maybe better Buckler, helmet, but maybe not. This one have a good like armor absorption as it is. Bonus armor absorption. So it's not bad at all. Except the armor value, obviously. Well, Horian, let's put a portal over here. We just kinda like tried to jinx ourselves, so can we survive this? Can we face tank it? Bring it on. I can get like a little bit of buff for my for myself here. I get this totem on. The Algrim is perished.
Can't do that yet.
Get those elites. Face tanking. Okay, like face tanking and working so far as long as I have mana. Mana is slightly bit a problem.
That skill's not ready. That skill's not ready.
Skills not ready, okay. Mana, mana, mana. Okay, here goes mana. Get the drop-in totem. Keep the devouring swarm on the guy. Who's that? Okay, we were okay with like face tanking the boy. Took us some time. Not a perfect victory. But victory nonetheless shot. Crimson Claw, Legendary Glows, physical damage, eternal trauma, attack damage converted to health, bleeding damage to feral hunger, and attack damage converted to health to feral hunger. Which I don't really care about. Alright, we have a good Glows' offensive ability with Rapid Grasp, and we're gonna be like sticking with this for now. There's another chest. There's another chest over here. Just like only one legendary. Landhorian Corruption of the Void. Chaos damage, offensive, defensive ability, physical resistance, vitality resistance, shoulder guards. Well, not entirely good for me either. So what we're gonna do, probably just turn in the quest, right? Probably just starting on DLC. And tomorrow we also farm in a lot of blossoms. So that's all the bloody gems. The blood gems will be...
You've returned, and so our great moment.
The bloody gems will be there.
Good, you're back. I struggle to admit this.
Continue,
You've seen the
continue,
Luminati
continue.
long enough.
I'll take it down.
Excuse me, my father
I'll
and
do
I
it.
had
Let's see about our
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
stuff over here. The vase guard, physical damage. Okay, can really do this one. This is part of the set. Let's keep it into my storage. Another part of the set. Sold, Starfire. Don't care. Amulet with some vitality damage, maximum vitality resistance. Can't really use it. The medal with fire damage. Don't really care too. Right, did I just throw... okay, never mind. There's this Lanhorian shoulder parts I probably want to keep for now. Feral Hunger, the part of the set. Part of the set. This was selling, this was selling.
Around. Safe storage, no questions asked.
Well, there's no question to ask. Because this loot, I deserve it. With my hard labor. This goes here. This being sync. Gonna put in like a next storage somewhere. Okay, wait, like the belt over here as well. Let's get rid of it. New storage.
I'll keep an eye
New
on
everything. Alright, chat. Alright. There's another guy. What I need. We'll deal with this rat. So it'll be like 4 hours since we started streaming. Can't stream for much longer. You know, like health issue and stuff. Did happen. What did happen? We actually haven't been dying on this guy and this build today, but there are some build changes happens as well. The most notorious one is that we replaced my relic with Uruburu Creeping. Now we have a new actually main attacking skill, Ripping Arc. And we did realize, thanks to the Surveillance, that Ripping Arcs are not working with Necro Age, Ripping Strike, it's not working with Brute Force and Feral Hunger. So instead of that, we replaced all of those, we got some totems. And you see, like, I'm not using my Rift jumping abilities, so using the totems here on this right mouse click. So that's like a little bit of experiment. I didn't plan for this build to go for totems, but you know, like I say, this build is like developing progressively. You play in the build more, you understand how this one things can not working as you expect them to work, and against things as other things can work better, and that's why like we well, the build changing from what we currently or we had in mind at the beginning, but we still have the same goal, melee vitality build. We still have a one end goal to use in this Ripping Strike as main of attacking skill. We do have like a Wheel of Ratush on it, minus 21 vitality resistance when I hit, when it's broken. We also got myself a Siphon Souls here, which I did plan to go with to begin with this Blood Boil that giving me like some offensive ability or minus offensive ability to my enemies. So we have better like defensive stats when fighting them. And we also preemptively started putting some points into Call of the Grave, which is like another vitality damage, but when we get those Death Watcher Pendant, it'll be like even more vitality damage, because it's giving like 120 vitality damage to Mogadren Pact, which we're using right now, Mogadren Pact over here, and giving me like some constant physical resistance to Mogadren Pact. Since we did remove a Savagery today, our offensive ability did suffer, however, we're still keeping it on 2400, which is like not really that bad, considering we wanted like on 2800 right now, so additional 400, which is kind of very troublesome to get from. That's why we're working on this Devotion. Alright, Devotion, we decided that we're gonna go for Carrot next, and we already planned like removing a Spider, removing Gallows. Alright, we can remove Gallows. 9, Gallows giving 5, but this is... Yeah, we can remove Gallows after we can put some points into Revenant. So that's a thing. Maybe like starting a Carrot here, not the best idea, because we can not remove Gallows after that. We can remove Spider, however, because we can remove Spider without Carrot. That's another thing. And Carrot also need like 5 Ascendant, so we'll not be able to get Ascendant out of here. Oh, like So only thing we can remove is it's a chaos from across the roads, meaning our plan to get Wendigo to up to this point over here could be not be realized as smoothly as I think it could. Wendigo giving me a completion bonus only chaos, so not completed Wendigo. Right, this is problem on its own. I can remove Jackal. We can remove 3 points from Jackal. It's minus like 2 physical resistance, but it will be we get in this like damage wise and total speed wise we get in this from Wendigo. Yeah, Jackal could be totally removed. So yeah, that's like our constellation, and I was saying what I'm saying about my everything that we put. Okay, yeah, the blood boil here, and we get in this Call of the Grave will be will make it better. So we preemptively put in some points here as well. Too many buttons to press, but we're managing at least in fight face to face. And we're managing also in face tanking enemies so far. So build just gonna be getting better and better from this point. This is my prediction. How better at the end we'll be able to kill the great boss. How fast we're gonna be killing celestials. That's like we're gonna be finding out in a couple of days, I believe, if I continue like this. For now, thank you very much for gathering here. I'm done for today. There'll be evening stream in a couple of hours with more of hardcore Terraria. Alright, and we continue this build tomorrow morning again. Take care of yourself, stay safe, whatever you're doing. Have fun with it, guys. Again, thank you very much for joining me today. Cheers.